Yo, what's going on, guys? How's everybody doing today? What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing today? Just getting my volume set up real quick. I actually have a really saucy arena run right now. I finally get to pick Shaman. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to pick Murloc Growfin. That's illegal, you know? And I like to live by the law, so I guess I just won't, like, pick good cards. But we do have a total of 4 Excavate cards, which is kind of hot in its own right. So that I can at least be happy about. What's going on, Will? How are you doing today, my guy? Gonna be coming out with a video on Excavate Paladin probably tomorrow. So today I'm gonna be gathering content for the gameplay. And as well, I might turn this arena run into a video. We'll see. If it's a good arena run, yes. If it's something that puts me in the bad side of the light, then obviously no. We got the Thunder Ape, baby. Let's go. Game 1 with the Thunder Ape. They can't stop the Thunder Ape, baby. He's too crazy. I'm going bananas. I go bananas for Cocoa Puffs. We do have my boy Scar, though. And Scar is just a young jit. This is probably my favorite, like, tribal card in the game. Unfortunately, I just wasn't allowed to pick more than 8 elementals, so you hate to see it. Let's just start off with this. Locations are somewhat cool. Somewhat, I say, because we didn't get a good location. But it is golden, so there has to be respect put on the card, right? We must put respect on cards in which that are golden, right? That is a requirement. This indeed is the way. Well, I think I would still rather just hold on to this elemental, I guess. Okay, so now we have 2 lightning reflexes. What I didn't realize about lightning reflexes from the beginning is that, like, okay, it can get us this digging straight down, which means it can be like a 5th or 6th excavate card if we high roll, which is always nice. Okay. We have no death rattles, but that's fine. We made him golden. It's a sign of intimidation. There's no one who can stop us now. Our intimidation factor is too high. Favorite part of the workday? Let's go. What kind of work do you do, by the way? I just realized I've never asked you that. You have a profile picture that's kind of saucy, so I feel like you, like, have a good job. Yeah, that's the ultimate indicator of a good job, right? Okay, let's just repeat this battle cry, get another spell. I like spells. Okay. Okay? Okay, that was kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually just, like, the best thing that we could get. High key. Alright, buddy. Miss me with those fish. Whoa. That's kind of crazy. What does this do? Summon a 1/1 imp. You hate to see it. Do I risk it for the bisking with the lightning rod? Am I a ballsy man? That is the question. We could just lightning reflexes now, but I feel like the longer we hold it, the better it gets, right? So maybe we just start off with... Let's start off with the Shroomscavate. Well, actually, maybe I don't want Shroomscavate because I might want to just trade this in, right? This is a tough situation. Yeah, no, I think I do want to do that. Seems like okay. Oh yeah, you did mention you were a civil engineer. You never told me that in depth though, but that is very cool. Wait, so you're the person who's in charge of making the roads better? So you're the guy I need to yell at about construction being ongoing near my house for literally 3 years and it just now being done? Are you that guy? It's kind of funny because where I live, I feel like construction just never gets done. But if you go to Oklahoma City, it's like, huh, it seems like these people are actually appropriately sending their tax dollars to where they were said to be sent to. Because the construction by my brother's house will get done in like 2 to 3 weeks. And then mine just takes like multiple years. And there was no reason to widen the road near my house. They're just like, okay, I know this guy, John Ashby. Let me just fuck him over, you know? That's the way I think about it. I mean, I've literally driven past while there were people who were supposed to be working on it who were literally taking a nap on the road. And it's only like a mile long of construction. It's like, how does that take 3 years? At least now I have someone to yell at for it. Okay, this is kind of hot. If only we were able to do that, that'd be OP. That would be OP indeed. Yeah, let's get this. Card's decent. Play it because we're Chad. Yeah. Okay. I like getting another Excavate card. That means we have a total of 5 Excavate cards in our deck. Kind of Chad. Or I could get this and just discover again, but I don't think I need the value. I think I want this because if we get to the Azurite Murloc, we just win the game, right? If I want to, I can just hit that, but I don't really care that much about it, so I'm just going to trade and then just play the Snake Oil guy because I don't want to go down to 4 mana next turn. You're not the scapegoat? Boo. Boo. Why can the construction not be in your hands? Why can you not be the person that fixes all of my problems, you know? That's what you call streamer luck to the maximum. That honestly seems like a really wise degree decision, though. If I could go back... Well, actually, I don't think I could ever do engineering just because I just wouldn't enjoy it that much. I had friends who were in all kinds of different engineering and people in the frat, and it just was like, it didn't seem enjoyable work to be in the classes. Like this one guy that I was roommates with, he was some kind of engineering, and he might have been chemical, I don't know, but he had to do like coding, and he was literally coding this one thing for like 12 hours, and I was like, I don't think that's for me, but the rewards are there for him, you know? If I could go back, I would probably do accounting. I might go get a CPA in accounting. Okay, so we have 2 Excavate cards. Excavate is kind of a Chad mechanic. I kind of want to do that. Let's do this. We always get the Excavate card we want, right? That's how this works. That's not how this works. RIP. We did get an Elemental, though. So we did just whiff on this, and that really sucks. But we got an Elemental, so who cares, right? Elementals are busted. Triggers the Blaze Caller. During COVID, you were mostly ineffective, so you got to enjoy being CE, but you do the least engineering in exchange. That's awesome. I mean, the fact that you gain enjoyment from what you're doing as work is something to be always feel blessed for, because at the end of the day, a lot of people in my generation think it's like a right to like be able to be paid to do what you enjoy, and that is not the case. For like 95% of people, you're not going to like, your passion is not going to be the work. You know, your purpose is not going to be the work. What's outside of what you're doing is going to be your purpose. And I mean, even if you do enjoy your job, your purpose might ultimately fall more into like the family category of like your wife and children, right? But a lot of people my age are like, yeah, you know, I just want to be an influencer, you know? And that seems something I'm really passionate about. It's like, no, you're not fucking passionate about that. You just think that it could be easy, and then you would like to get paid a lot of money to do nothing, which is just not realistic. Okay, how can we fuck this guy up? So obviously we have to do this, because that triggers our thing. Honestly, this is a little bit defensive, but I think I'm willing to do it. I feel like this best progresses our game state, so I'm going to do this. There's no reason to trade this, even if he has an AoE. Okay, the Ogre Fist Boulder is here. Man, I actually loved this card so much because Boulder Fist Ogre used to be an OG of the game, and it's sad how far we've came from it, and now we've reverted back. History literally repeated itself with the Ogre Fist Boulder, and I love things like this. You wanted a career that you would enjoy, but would also over making the most money. You'd rather be happy 40 hours a week than wealthy and miserable. That's true. A lot of people focus too much on money. I'm a very minimalist person. It's like, yes, I do like to buy like shiny cardboard, but ultimately that's only if I like have the opportunity or like the funds are available. I'm very satisfied with owning my house and owning my I have a 2020 Ranger that I bought over COVID, and I paid it off in full, and then I have a computer that I can work from, and then like a laptop and a bunch of camera equipment. And to be honest, I'm not like, I don't really need anything. I enjoy like other than that, I would just prefer to spend the rest of my money on buying like fresh meat from actually like good places. And then other than that, I don't really need money. Like, it would be cool to have like 4 manga sabos, but like it's just, it doesn't hit, you know? I think that's also part of like me going to like church more frequently now that I just don't I don't have a lot of care for like shiny possessions as much as I used to, because I understand that they can't be taken with you, you know? Cosmetics just don't really mean a lot. Like, I would love to all gold in this deck, but I understand I'm not in the position to do that, so like, why, right? Alright, that was unfortunate. I thought this was a full kill. I thought this was deal 6, but it's actually deal 5, but that's fine. I mean, 9 times out of 10, you don't even have an overload card in your deck drafted, other than the Neptulon card you already played, so I'm perfectly fine in this position. And honestly, I'm not really that interested in accounting. I just know that I am very proficient in terms of math, and so I feel like I could do it, right? And I would be satisfied not, like, loving accounting, because it's something I know that would come easy to me. So even though I don't think it's my purpose, I know that it's something that would come easy to me, and it would allow me to pursue the things that I want to make my purpose, right? Amen, brother. Our wealth is stored in heaven. Another reason I chose civil engineering was to have surplus income to help fund missionaries around the world. That is honestly amazing. I actually had like a, hold up. Let me fuck this guy up real quick, and we'll talk. Let me fuck this guy up. Okay, I think we just do this. Yeah, it's just kind of a hoss play. This is a hoss play as fuck. What I was gonna say is, like, probably like 3 or 4 months ago, this like older black guy came up and like talked to me, and he was asking me like what I was doing before I'd finished my degree. Or no, I was telling him I already had a degree, and he was like, amen to that. He was like, you know why it's like important for you to like have like a degree? He was saying his son actually is a civil engineer, and he was saying that like that's important because although people say that you don't need money, like that if you want to like efficiently spread the word of God and help other people, that is where you need money. And he was just telling me like that's why it's worthwhile to like get a degree like I had or his son, and to like try to like increase your status, right? And that really like hit with me. Because, like, I mean, I'm not donating to, like, missionaries, but, I mean, I always give whenever I'm in church, just whatever, like, amount of money, you know, like, anywhere from, like, $10 to, like, $20, just depending on how much money I have, like, in my wallet. But I would like to, like, be donating to things. To be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of charities, though, because, or, I mean, I'm not the biggest, yeah, charities or just, like, nonprofits in general. I'm very particular about that. Wait, this is busted. Because... I mean, we saw over COVID with, you know, things that will get me canceled, such as BLM or Antiva or Fantiva or whatever, that, like, the money doesn't always go where it's supposed to go. And let me do this real quick. Okay. That was hot. I'm comboing on this guy. I'm nature shamaning. I'm understanding the power of the nature shaman. Okay, cool. Okay, what I was going to say is, like, I'm just not the biggest fan of charities in general. I would rather give my money to people who I actually know need it. Because, like, during COVID, there was a lot of charities that popped up where, like, the money just wasn't going to where the people said that it was. And in my opinion, like, for example, like, if you want to donate to any kind of charity, let's say it's to BLM. It's like, I like the idea of that, but I personally don't know where the money is going. And a lot of people don't understand the definition of a nonprofit means that they only have to put, like, I'm pretty sure you will, with a nonprofit, only like 2/3 or 1/3, something like that, has to go back to where it actually says. So what can happen is you can do a nonprofit and then you can appoint yourself as the CEO. And then from there, you can then give yourself a $1 million salary, right? Like, I'm not saying everyone does that, but instead of donating to BLM, I guarantee you that every person actually knows a black person that they care about that probably could use some help. I mean, if you just specifically want to, like, give to a black person, like, you probably just know a cool black person you care about. That it's like, well, if that's what we're trying to do, I would rather give it to my friend that I actually know where the money is going and I'm going to help him. And that goes for, like, any charity, you know, like, obviously, like, if it's with your church, that is more trustworthy. Like, you know where that's going because you're experiencing firsthand. But with these charities that are, like, you know, advertising online and someone on the news just asks you for money, you realistically do not know where that money is going. And I understand that because my coach owns a nonprofit and I'm getting paid through the nonprofit, right? It's not like he's doing anything misappropriating with the funds, but that is, like, I understand the structure of it, right? So I'm not just, like, talking out my ass, and that is, like, a general concern. If you're going to donate to, like, a random nonprofit, like, online, you just don't know where your effect is going, right? At least in the church, they're telling you, we are saving funds for this trip or to go on this mission trip. And you're like, okay, I want to help on that mission trip because I actually know where it's going. Where this other thing, it's like, World Wildlife Foundation, you can help save a cat. It's like, but did I save a cat? Or did you put that dollar back into marketing? A good example of that is that, hold up, let me fuck this guy up. Okay, a good example of that would be the pink ribbon, what do you call that? I forget what that's called, the Breast Cancer Awareness Association. So the Breast Cancer Awareness Association has recorded several years. I don't know about today, but I remember a couple years ago, they had put over 2 times the amount of money that they had actually used to, like, find cures and do research into their marketing. And that's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to be giving my money towards your marketing, right? Like, I'd rather go out of my way and find someone who actually has that disease and say, if I'm going to give money, give it to them to pay for their medical costs. And more importantly, hopefully a person I actually personally know, right? Like, do you want to just, let's say it actually does go to where, like, it's supposed to go. Would you rather do that and you don't know what, like, the morals and the ethics are of the person? when you potentially have the opportunity to give the funds to a person you actually know who has affected your life personally and you know they're a good person, I would rather do that every time. That's not always going to be available, but when the option is there, I would much rather choose to do that personally. Now, everybody has their like own opinion, and that's fine. You can do whatever you want with your money. I just think that that's the more like righteous thing to do, and also just the more fulfilling thing to do for me. You give to missionaries you personally know, and we're friends. That's awesome. See, that's where like you actually like, there's a level of comfort in that. Just knowing that you actually know that person. Okay, that was kind of dirty. Yeah, it was dirty as fuck. See, the reason this guy is losing is because, number one, he equipped the legend card back, which means he's kind of a bum because he wants me to know that he dedicated 12 hours in one day to hit legends. Like, brother, I've been hitting legends since before your mom purchased you a computer. Number two, he doesn't have the big ape hero back, you know? The hero portrait with the big ape, that's just kind of a Chad thing to do. Because I'm going bananas on these boys. All right, buddy. Go ahead and speed up. We know you have no plays. That's fine. It's crazy that we actually have a 5-mana 10-10. Is that not just crazy to someone? Imagine you just come back, and the last time you played the game was whenever they made the 4-mana 7-7. That would be crazy. You agree with my outlook on finding something more personal and local? I agree. Yeah, I mean, also just talking to people, like, that's the thing about a stream, is, like, I don't really understand these people who, like, people, I'll give an example of, like, Aiden Ross or Kai Sanat. Like, I don't know those people personally, I don't really have an attachment to them, and to be honest, I feel like they're just not providing any actual value. So if I watch someone stream, it's either a person I know, which I don't know that many people personally who stream, but if the main person that I'll watch from streaming is Pirate Software, and Pirate Software is a guy who is a coder with 30 years experience, and he used to work at Blizzard, and then he worked for Amazon Game Studio, and then he worked for like hacking into power plants for the US government. And what he does is he live streams while he opened his own game studio, and he live streams while just working on updates and improvements to the game. And then people just ask him questions about coding, about like the tech industry and stuff, and he actually provides real world value. That's why I like that guy, because he's actually providing value, and that's what I want to do, you know? So ideally, I need to get a part upgraded on my computer, because I had an issue with like my SSD. Basically, like, I tried to get a new one and it wouldn't register in the computer or boot up Windows, and that's important because I typically edit videos on my Mac most of the time now, because for some reason, if I'm editing a video on this desktop, which I'm streaming them from right now, even though my specs are pretty decent, if the content is over 30 minutes, what's going to happen is that it's going to take me 5 seconds to load every single time I do a cut. And if I'm doing a podcast for someone, I may make 900 cuts during that podcast. So if I have to wait 5 seconds each time for the computer to load, it's just not realistic for me to get jobs done in an efficient enough time. So I don't really edit on this computer. But what I would like to do is, if I can solve that issue, I need to find someone who can actually do it, because my one friend who built the computer, he basically couldn't solve through the troubleshooting, and I couldn't either. And once I do that, I'd like to just be live streaming while editing videos, so that way I can be working on something that I would normally be doing anyway, and it wouldn't require me any additional energy to be streaming. Just play some like background music at a low volume, and people can come in and ask me questions about like editing or about like marketing, and then I would just like provide value to people, and it won't cost any like additional energy from me. But until then, we're playing Hearthstone, because Hearthstone is very easy on my computer. Hearthstone make engine go roar. Hearthstone use 2% memory. Me likey. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. We go with the Tustar Totemek. Dude, this is one of the OG cards that used to be used in the 4-mana 7/7 Shaman deck. This is an OG card. Okay, and we get the taunt. We're lit, boys. We're lit. But yeah, I don't really see like the premise of watching people who stream that just don't provide value. I think that's just a waste of your time. If you're looking for comedy in that context, there's just so many other outlets that are like guaranteed. Because it's like, okay, with a stream like that, like let's say you're watching Aiden Ross, you don't even know if something is going to be funny. Like, you don't even know what's happening. He might just be boring as shit, you know? He might just, like, invite on some, like, OF girl and just be, like, fucking with her. And you're like, dude, this is boring as fuck. I'm changing the channel. Whereas, if you're looking for comedic value, which is, like, the only thing those type of guys provide, just look up a comedy special. Log into Netflix, watch a comedy special. Or just watch, like, one of the funniest movies of all time, you know? You could watch Step Brothers. You could be watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail, like... I just see no value in what those people are doing. And also, I just don't think that those people are, like, good examples of people I want to be like. If you're not providing value, what are you even doing? Okay. How do we answer this guy? I guess I could do this, which is like, eh. And then we're going to be at 4 again. I mean, we don't really have a way to, like, answer it. I guess we can just do this. I should have attacked with that guy. But we're getting 3 damage in, so that's fine. That is fine indeed. Also, whenever I get enough people who are concurrently watching, I'll probably start doing like some like comedy streams. I might, my friend Mike, he was telling me about this place in OKC that's a comedy club, and I guess he was saying they're looking for a person to like video it all of the show, and if I video the show for them, they'll give me like a guaranteed spot, like a guaranteed set to do like a stand-up thing, which would be really awesome for me, because I feel like I could just perform in stand-up. You know, it's one of the only outlets in 2024 where I can actually just like talk shit on every single person and no one can get mad at me because I'm classified as a comedian, right? I've never understood watching streamers. I'd rather game if I wanted to play or watch a show and anime to be entertained. Well, I'm glad you gave my streams a shot. That's cool. I mean, part of the whole thing behind why you would even want to watch a stream is because of the community basis. So, I mean, knowing the person personally or even just, like, chatting with them online or, like, having experience with them definitely, like, makes it a lot more enjoyable. Or even if you're, like, you know people, like, in the friend group, right? Like, I don't know, like, the Eggman, you know? But if I knew some people who knew him, and they were also in the chat, and it was, like, a small amount of people, that'd be kind of cool, I guess, you know? Or if they were going against, like... I have a friend who he's, like, one of the top 5 people in Yu-Gi-Oh! In the world. And sometimes I'll watch this one guy who covers, like, high-rated Yu-Gi-Oh! Matches. Because my friend Luke, he'll be one of the people in the matches. So even though he's not the person streaming, that will get me to do it. And then the other kind of like stream I might watch is like, let's say there's like a professional Magic tournament going on. I might watch that, you know, just because like sometimes I want to watch like a professional tournament. That can be pretty cool. Like if it's a live event. That's why early on, I would do a lot of like locals live streams because I really enjoyed that kind of content. But there's two issues with that. Number one, the place I was doing it at, their Wi-Fi was fucking ass. And that really just hurt it because if I'm going to upload something, to me, I'm a perfectionist. And I want everything I'm going to be putting out there to be as good as it possibly can. Because at the end of the day, one of the big reasons to make content is because when I die, my family members, my friends will be able to look back on here and there will be 1,000 hours of content that people can always look back and watch me. You know, that's why I take it like very serious. Like anything that I'm putting on the internet, on YouTube, has an infinite shelf life. And it's like, how do you want to be remembered? You know, do you want to be remembered as the guy who was just half-assing it and, you know, he wasn't like trying to be the best? Or do you want to be one of the best of all time, right? That's just the way that I look at it. Oh, and then the other issue, besides the Wi-Fi, is that, so number one, if I have to do it off of the phone, which is already like kind of sucks because I can't look at the chat and respond to it. I have to bring another person to be monitoring the chat on my phone, which is positioned over the table, or I have to bring my computer, which like, even then, the Wi-Fi at this place just didn't like really sustain it. And then I guess, yeah, no, that was really just the main things. Like, to be honest with you, when I get enough money, there's a thing I really want to purchase. So it's called like an IRL backpack. And it basically is a device. It's like $2,000 or something like that. And it allows you to have like a backpack setup of like a box that basically allows you to be live streaming. And it comes with like a pretty nice DSLR camera. And you can attach like up to 3. And that would be amazing. Because then I could go to tournaments and live stream. I could go to conventions and live stream and it not suffer in quality. Because I just don't really like streaming from a phone. I think it's just ass. And it also just limits your potential to interact with people, right? Whereas with this, I could be streaming off of the DSLR, basically, and you can get cellular data with this too, which is insane. Then I could use the phone as just a way for me to look at the chat, right? And then I would be IRL at these conventions doing like skits, doing bits, and it would be high quality as fuck. So that would be amazing. So hopefully if I get a good job soon, I'm going to invest in that because I think that's next level. And I think a lot of people are missing out on that. Big Gamba. Oh wait, I can't just go infinite? I thought if I just kept picking a nature spell that I would get to keep doing that. Do you only get to with the lightning reflexes, do you only get to do it once? Speaking of, I asked my marketing guy, he's looking for someone focused on business development with marketing as more of a side. I mean, it's not that I'm not necessarily looking for that. To be honest, I'm willing to take... I'm just trying to get my foot in the door with any kind of job. Like, the last, like, real job I had is, in school, I had worked for Best Buy in, like, 3 different positions in multiple, like, different stores for 3.5 years. Since then, I've just been trying to find a stable job, and I've just been, like, doing podcasts and videos for other people that pay me, like businesses and stuff. So, I mean, any type of job that I can qualify for that pays me enough money to actually, like, allow me to open opportunities to, like, travel to events or acquire more equipment to make my business better is something I'm willing to do. I'm not really picky. It's just, like, it's difficult to like get your foot in the door when everyone's asking for like 5 years experience, because I can't get 1 year of experience. I like putting the buffs on this guy because then we're distributing the value across the board. So it makes it like where we're less focused on just protecting one guy. Oh, but I am going to be looking at American Airlines because apparently my mom's boyfriend, he said that he knew a guy who was kind of high up there. So if I'm able to like find some positions I qualify for, that would be nice because then I would get unlimited free flights, you know? I have a bachelor's in entrepreneurship and a bachelor's in marketing. To be honest, it was kind of just a sweet deal because it's like, whenever I was like still in school, the advisor was just telling me like, yeah, so if you just take, because I was originally just doing entrepreneurship, and then he was saying, okay, if you just do marketing classes as your electives, you'll just be able to get 2 degrees, and it won't require you to take like almost any additional classes than you normally would. So I just did no electives and just did all marketing classes as electives, and it was just hella nice. Because then I just got a 2nd degree without like having to spend more money, and that was dope. It increased my clout factor, you know? I was actually working on a card game business in college, so one cool thing about business school is that there's this place inside the business school called the Genius Bar, and essentially the Genius Bar is a place where they have a bunch of like people who are like ex-CEOs or people who like owned a company that are alumni or like still work at OSU, and if you go there, you can like talk to them about your business idea, and then they'll help you develop it, potentially help you get money, and then potentially like give you like an office space and stuff. And so I had this idea that essentially like would rival TCG Player as like an online store, but it was also like a software. So basically I was working on a software that was going to be like something that would be for local game stores and would specifically benefit them. And I had like all these plans written out, and the people at the Genius Bar were like, this is a really good idea, we should definitely do this. And they were talking about like helping me like get funding and stuff. And then what happened is the guy that was gonna do the coding, I didn't really mind blasting this guy because he kind of just fucked me. Basically, like this guy, because like card games are kind of complicated unless you like understand card games, I only wanted to do it with a person who was, this guy, he was going to code the search engine algorithm. And I wanted to do it with him because I personally knew him, and because most people don't understand how card games work. I would rather be doing this business with a person I can communicate in person than online and just hope that they're doing what I'm asking them to do. And this guy, I'd known him for like 5 years, like, or probably more than that, maybe like 7. And he was already like a full-time coder. And then basically Jim Inhofe like commissioned him to like buy an airport in his name, and he started like bidding on government contracts to be able to basically like sell guns to different like government agencies and like do shit like that. And then the guy just got kind of like addicted to cocaine and just stopped communicating with me and fucked me over. And the people at the Genius Bar, they were just like, okay, I'm like, okay, so can you help me find someone who like has the coding skills to do that? And they're like, well, no, but like come back to us after you like figure that out. I'm like, well, I can't really do that. Like, what are you guys even providing me with, right? And this idea was absolutely insane. Like, I think that this could have just, like, had me set up for the rest of my life. Well, yeah, I mean, the guy, like, the senator just bought him and it, like, commissioned for him to buy an airport. And then he just started doing a bunch of cocaine. So he's like, all right, fuck this guy. I'm just making a lot of money. I don't really care about this anymore. And then the guy just stopped talking to me. And it kind of sucked because he was like, he was a guy that I didn't get to hang out with a lot. But growing up, he was like a really good friend to me because we used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And he was a bit older than me, but he still lived in Stillwater, where I went to school. And, he was the, like, we would hang out when I first, like, moved to Stillwater for school and stuff. And, he almost got me to join the frat that he was in. And then the guy just ended up doing some weird shit. I'm kind of glad I didn't join the frat he was in, because he was in Pike. And he was just explaining to me, like, all like the fucked things that they like did to him. Like they would they like tied him like taped him to like a pole for like over a day, and then like one guy like got like stuffed into a mattress. And yeah, one time he was put out onto Boomer Lake, like taped to his mattress while he was asleep. And then another guy, they got in trouble because this guy got put inside of a mattress and they threw him outside of the window, like off a 2-story building. And I think he ended up getting injured. So it all worked out for the best because the people in my frat didn't do that. To be honest, I mean, my definition of hazing is kind of different from other people. The main thing that, like, they did in my frat is, like, if people had, like, bad grades, they would just make everyone in the pledge class wear suits to go to class the next day. So I don't know that I would necessarily consider that, like, hazing. And then I think there was, like, this one time where everybody fucked up and they're like, all right, everybody's wearing jorts tomorrow. And I was like, okay. I don't really like jorts, but okay. Like, basically, you didn't really get, like, hazed that much. Like, basically the way a frat works is, like, the first year that you, the first semester you join, you're, like, a pledge. And then at the end of it, you usually have, like, an initiation week, aka I week. And during that, like, 5-day period, people will, like, kind of fuck with you. But also, like, pretty much anytime there was something that, like, I just didn't feel comfortable doing, I was just like, fuck you, I'm not gonna do that. And because, like, we had these, like, carpeted pits in the frat, and, like, anytime someone would get in a beef, you could just, like, fight someone in the pits. But no one wanted to fight me because I was the only person that actually knew how to fight. So it was kind of just, like, people just respected me. So, like, nothing, like, ever, like, happened to me, right? Also, I didn't live in the house. That's a very important part. So, like, maybe some people got, like, fucked with more. But one of the main reasons I was willing to, like, join the frat that I did in the first place was because there was pretty much, like, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily, like, making people wear suits necessarily be called hazing. It's like, I mean, to be fair, it's like they're doing that when people don't have good grades. So I don't know that that's, like, really, like, such a punishment, right? You're using a punishment to cause people to, like, get better grades. I don't know if I would consider that, like, hazing. But that was one of the main reasons that I joined this one, is because everybody was cool, you know? And then when I became a member, I never really, like, hazed anyone or, like, fucked with anyone, because I was like, that's just kind of weird. I don't know. There was this one guy, though, who, like, he basically just would, like, try to fight people. Was there ever a beef between the frats? I mean, there was, to be honest, this is kind of like a fucked up story. But that was actually, like, so, like, most of the other frats just, like, didn't really, like my frat. And me and my best friend, we joined different frats. And we were like, okay, let's, like, start, like, a thing, like, with our frats where we can, like, do, like, a hangout sesh or something. And so I was pretty good friends with the Delts, even though I was a Phytaw, and he was pretty treated pretty well by the Phytaws. But like, some of the other people were just like weird. They're just like, they just didn't want to like mingle with other frats. But I didn't have a problem with anybody. It's not like anybody like in my frat like hated other frats, but like people like the Pikes, they didn't really like my frat. Like most other frats just considered the one that I was in to be like the second or third worst one on campus. Like didn't really respect us. They all kind of talked shit on us, but no one like fought another frat while we were there. But then a really fucked up thing happened because RIP my brother Tim. Basically he ended up committing Sudoku in the house, and he passed away. And then basically what happened is, this was one of those things that like really just like threw me off, and I honestly thought about leaving because all these people in these other frats had talked so much shit on us. And then all of a sudden, after my friend Tim passed away, the other frats were acting like they cared about us, and they were like hanging our flag up, like, because you have to raise the flag every day in your frat and shit. And they were just pretending to like us because like basically the school was kind of like pressuring people to do it, and they were kind of just being extremely fake. And it really like negatively like affected me, because it's like the people, if you have enough money to join a frat, like you may not be rich. Like my frat was lower cost, and most of the people there weren't like very wealthy, but some of the other frats like Pike and Fiji definitely were. And the like at that time after he had passed away, a bunch of people would just continuously like drop off a bunch of food, drop up a bunch of free stuff for like multiple weeks after my friend passed away. And it was just really fake, because those were all the people who like hated us. And I didn't like that the people in my frat, some of them were just like indulging in all of these like free pizza, free cookies, like all this stuff after he passed away, because not many people were even like that good friends with this guy. It's not like they had a beef with him. He was about to become chaplain, and that's like a thing you have to vote for. So he was at least well liked. But the thing is, these people, it's like most of them had never hung out with him one-on-one, and they were acting like the loss of him like extremely hurt them, and they were just taking advantage of the free stuff. And it really pissed me off, because I'm like, these guys don't need this free food and this stuff like this. It's like, if they can afford to be in a frat, they can buy their own stuff. And some of these people were just kind of like taking advantage of it, acting like they were more hurt than they were, when they didn't even know this guy's middle name. And it was just really disgusting to me. So that like really pissed me off. I mean, especially the other frats who were like known to hate us, and then just randomly are like acting like we support you. It's like, no, you fucking didn't. You never supported us. You actively like hated us. And then now, because a guy died, you're gonna come in and act like a white knight. It's like, no, fuck you. It's like, there should be punishments for that, but nothing ever happened. And it was just kind of like really disgusting. And also, this was another like fucked up part about the situation, was that like the school and like the whole like news and everything, and like the frat, they basically made it seem like Tim, like his entire identity was that he was just in a frat, when in fact he was a ton of other things. He was a pilot for American Airlines, which is honestly kind of a Chad thing to do when you're not even graduated from college, is to be flying commercial planes in American Airlines. He also had a long-term relationship girlfriend that apparently he was about to like get married to, and there's like a recorded conversation of that, like he was a brother, he was a son, and they just kind of made it seem like his entire identity was being in a frat. And that really offended me, because it just showed me that like all of these people are willing to use like someone like passing away as a way to like increase their own character. And that disgusted me. Because for me, like, I wasn't pretending like I was like the greatest friend of his. I cared about him, and he was definitely one of the people that I got along with more. Like, he was a good guy and I respected him, but at the end of the day, I never pretended that I was his best friend. because we just didn't really hang out like that. But that's okay. Like, I still cared about him. But it offended me that other people tried to, like, make it seem like they did. And they were taking advantage of, like, certain, like, things that were coming from it. That really disgusted me. Also, this guy was he was the only person that, like, if this guy, like, wasn't there for me in this one situation, I physically would be dead right now. He literally was the only person that cared about my life in a life and death circumstance. That's also partially why, like, I don't drink very often anymore, because I basically, like, was in a situation where other people, because there was like a thing where, like, I was a member, and, like, there's like an activity when you're, like, in a pledge where you have to, like, try to go, like, kidnap as many members as possible, and then like, just, like, hide out somewhere, and like, the other members, like, try to come find them, and you're just supposed to, like, stay there, like, get drunk with them, like, not let them have their phone, and, like, if the other members can't find, like, the members that you kidnapped before midnight, then the pledges win. And if the members find you before that, then they win. And basically these people, like, essentially just, like, almost forced me to, like, drink, like, an unnecessary amount of, like, alcohol, like, basically, like, 20 plus shots of Fireball. And I can drink, like, a lot of alcohol, but what happened was, is, like, towards the end, because we were doing it, they did it to me at my house, because I didn't live at the frat. And then so what happens is they were like, you need to come back to the house with us, you need to come back. I'm like, dude, I don't want to, like, I'm fucked up, like, I'm trying to stay here. And then they just didn't care. Like, they forcibly, like, moved me. And if I wouldn't have, like, moved around, I would have been fucking cool. But the fact that, like, they, like, got me to, like, go from a different location, I just, like, couldn't handle the alcohol. And then so I'm sitting, like, on the couch in the frat, and I physically, like, was not, like, conscious, but I could hear that other people were around me. So I was essentially, like, in between. I was basically in a coma. Like, I couldn't move or say anything, but I could hear what was happening around me. And basically, like, I should have been taken to the hospital, because I literally could have died. And these people no one was doing anything, like, to help me or, like, save my life. And then this guy Tim came in, and he was like, that's my brother. Like, if something happens to John, like, it's gonna be on your guys' hands. And basically, like, if he didn't do that, like, I could have died. And then he ended up committing Sudoku, like, 5 days later. So it was kind of just crazy. But that's why I don't really drink that often anymore. I really only drink if it's like a special occasion. And not nearly as much at, like, one time. But also, I had an alleged identification, which allowed me to go to the bars at a young age. And so because of that reason, the bars are less fun to me, because I kind of got that out of my system, you know, allegedly. But also, the Tulsa bars are just not very fun. The bars in the city I live are bunk as fuck. The Oklahoma City bars are very cool. The Stillwater bars are very cool. The bars in every other state are amazing. There's this one time I went to a UFC in Houston with my friends, and it was so dope, because afterwards, we went to this one bar because there was, like, a UFC fighter there that was, like, gonna be, like, taking pictures and signing stuff. Michael Chiesa, if anyone knows who that is. He won the Ultimate Fighter. He was, like, ranked number 5 in the world welterweight at the time. And we're meeting him. And then we ended up meeting, I met this Arabic dude. And my homie, he, like, speaks like Arabic, so he's talking to him. We were getting parking, and like Arabic people just love me for no reason. And basically, this guy, he was like, okay, you guys are cool as fuck. When I get off, I'm gonna like take you guys to a bunch of cool spots. So then this guy just started like getting us into like a bunch of places, bunch of clubs, and just paying for us to like enter, and like buying me like hella drinks, and it was fucking dope. There was this one club, there's basically like 8 different rooms, and each of the rooms were all like dance floors that are like 3x bigger than any like club or bar you could go into in Tulsa, the city where I live. And basically it was like all like pretty much I was like the only white guy in there. There was like 3 other white guys who all looked like they were dragged there by their girl and they weren't having fun. And I'm just really good at dancing. So like I'm just like busting it down, and there's a bunch of like hood black guys with like bulletproof vests and chains on, and they're all just like coming up to me, like giving me hugs and like dapping me up, and getting girls to dance on me because they just fucked with me because I was like the only white guy having fun. And that was like such a memorable trip, because in Houston the bars stay open till like 3 a.m. That's really the point that I'm at with bars. Like, if I enjoy drinking sometimes, but ultimately it has to be actually like a reason. Like, I don't want to just sit at my house and just drink a 6-pack and just be fucked up alone. Like, that's kind of sad. If you're a person who's just drinking like if you're just drinking a beer, like that's one thing, but to just be like taking a bunch of shots alone, that's just sad. That's why, like, if I'm gonna drink, it has to be like a purpose or like a function, you know? I want to actually like do things, or else you're just getting fucked up for no reason. Plus, I'm just like trying to focus on getting jacked, and that just decreases like your chance to get gains. This is like a known fact that I learned like a year or 2 ago, that anytime you drink alcohol and you're trying to gain muscle, it sets you back essentially by 2 weeks in terms of muscle growth. So that's very important to know. Now, obviously, there's some alcohols that are better than others. I know that, like, tequila is, like, the best because it's, like, all natural, like agave. But things like beers are really, really bad for muscle growth, and it can set you back multiple weeks. It's crazy that I'm just such an insane storyteller that we're just 3-0 right now, and I haven't even had to think about anything. I just slam my cards because I'm the young jit, you know? That's how it be, though. There's a reason they call me the boat, baby. Goats come and go, but boats stay afloat. You heard it here first. Oh, well, that card's really broken, and I want to answer it. The question is, can I answer it? I don't know. So I just played that guy. So I guess this is a kobold miner. I don't know. This seems really bad, but I feel like I'm forced to do this here. I'm a Chad. I always discover second. Discover second. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Chad likey. Chad enjoy rush. Chad love rush. Alright, miss me with those plagues, son. I'm anti-plague, you know? I'm not a very picky person, you know, but one thing I can say is plagues ain't my type. Bad bitches is the only girls that I like. Unless they play Plague Death Knight, you know? Like, if they play Hellia, not my type. If they play Warrior, I'm alright. But especially if they play Singleton Warrior, because then I can feel comfortable hitting it once and doing it right, you know? For my boy Reno the Lone Ranger. Alright, so this is kind of Chad, because next turn we can go Bro-You Macaw. Bro-You Macaw kind of tough. Fuck on him with the taunt, baby. You already know. Oh shit, the Scar value? The Scar value? You already know what it is. Alright, discover a spell. Hex, please. Hex that. Get that out of my life. I need a Hex. This is a toughie. I mean, we already have an Earthquake, and we have a Scar. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're really low life, and we have an Earthquake, so I think I'm just going to go Feral Spirits. It's not, like, insane right now, but I feel like it's more applicable over the course of the game, right? We might as well cover as many areas as possible. But we are one Excavate up, so I did just miss my second Excavate there. That's fine, though. That's completely fine. We don't need the Azurite Murloc here. Unless this guy just, like, discovers, like, 5 times, like, a standard Death Knight abuser, then we'll be in a bad situation. Alright, buddy. Miss me with that. Miss me with that rush-ass, bomb-ass combo play, sir. Don't go face. You never go face here, buddy. Miss me with that, buddy. Buddy.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Buddy. I could go Scar. Scar is kind of a Chad thing to do here. Oh, wait, no, we just have a Hex. I'm just the better player. Alright, fine. Alright, let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Shout out to my boy, Scar. He's going to be waiting on the sidelines for me. The Hex is just too dirty there. We have to do it to him. I didn't mean to do it. I'm just the best of all time. It's not my fault. Now we can go back-to-back Scar, technically. Back-to-back Scar is just kind of like a Omega Male type of play, right? And then next turn will be at 7 again, so, like, there's no reason not to just do this, because we just go Scar into Bro-You Macaw on the following turn. Alright, that was tough. Playing Dragon Druid, you feel like Ramsoul lives on. You've been able to reach 10 mana by 5th turn pretty consistently, thanks to the Dragon Ramp cards. Are you playing Standard or Wild? I feel like Wild Ramp Druid is very, very, like, much alive. It's just not, like, the most well-positioned in that meta, because apparently Rogue is just so busted. But I just want to play with Guff. Like, if I get enough dust, I'm making a Guff deck for sure. Because that card just seems so fun, dude. I do like me some Dragon Druid, though. I remember when Dragon Druid was originally created. It was hella fun. Wait, does this do 5 if I play it? I don't know. Someone tell me that. Does this do 5? Or does it do 4? I don't want to lose my stacks, please. I don't want to lose my stacks. But I feel like I have to just do this. Like, I have to find an answer to that. Because if Scar only does 4 here, we're fucked. Does Scar do 4 or 5? Someone tell me. Improved each turn you play in an elemental. So if I play this, does it improve or no? Okay, I can't risk it. Alright, that was scary. That was so scary. Scar! Why? Why did you let me down? I don't know if Scar counts himself. I didn't feel like it did. You faced a Guff that reached 2,000 armor by turn 5? That's disgusting. Holy shit, I didn't know you could do that. No, why must you do this to me, brother? Brother, why must you do this? Okay, well, there was no way we could answer it anyway. Ripperonis. Ripperonis in the chat. Because this only does 7. Let's just show them where we have this or a Chad. Yeah, I hate this card. Especially when you buff it. It's just so busted. I remember the original Dragon Druid deck. It was really fun. Whenever you would play, you had Bog Beam legal. Bog Beam is the one where if you get to 7 mana, the spell costs 0. That card was absolutely amazing. I love that card. The fact that is not in standard is a reason why I'm old, right? I'll be right back.
This is not my first guerrilla war.
Alright, somebody tell me how Excavate is not a nature spell. Literally. How is Excavate not nature? Like, I've taken mushrooms before, and I swear, anytime you take mushrooms, you instantly become more connected with nature. Like, that's just a fact. You know, I was doing the other day, I went outside and walked the dog, and I felt amazing, man. I felt like I was just receiving all of God's gifts. That's how you should feel with Excavate, but they like lowered the potential on that, right? Alright, we're gonna play Willip Wrangler, you know, just the standard OG. The OG Zarimi Priest combo piece. You love to see it. Alright, so he has 2/2s, he has Trent. He's literally in communications with Will. Literally in communications with Will. He's Monkey D. Luffy. Brother, I'm the real Monkey D. Luffy here. I am the real Monkey D. Luffy. I'm the one who has the Straw Hat crew in my possession at this moment. You can't be talking to me like this. I think we just fuck on him with the clergy. This is how you know I'm a man of God. Because I rock with the clergy, brother. How many people do you know that actually rock with the clergy like that? And the clergy isn't actually like touching your young son, you know? This is a trustworthy clergy member. Fuck. Okay. He defeated the clergy. The church is losing power. We must become more connected to God. This is a bad sign. Okay. Well, we could get a Excavate and trigger this. That'd be crazy. I don't really want to hex him, so I'm just going to do this. Worst case scenario, we go Brilliant Macaw. Okay, we just get the Excavate. I'm literally a Chad. Literally a Chad. Tell me why I'm so good at this game. Literally, I'm so good at this game. Luffy and Trent. That's a terrible combo. God is in my corner. I already asked for his protection. See, this guy, he's trying to falsify prophets. He believes he is actually the Pirate King. You know, and God doesn't enjoy that. God says that we don't get to become kings and priests until we reach the afterlife, right? So in this land, he cannot be the Pirate King. And that's why I'm not the Monkey D. Luffy avatar right now. I'm Jinbei. Because Jinbei isn't trying to falsify prophets. He knows his place, the second son of the sea, right? Oh shit, a storm's brewing. I'm gonna have to channel my inner nature shaman to actually extract the most value out of this storm. Also, for anybody that doesn't know, my house was like this close to be hitting by a tornado. The tornado dissipated like a few miles before it got to my city, but 10 miles away from me, the city is completely destroyed. I was actually so lucky the other night that I didn't get hit by a tornado. It was the closest a tornado has ever come to me, and I live in Oklahoma, so tornadoes are very, very common. But the unfortunate issue is I don't actually own a escape. I don't actually own like a, what do you call that? Like a safe room. I don't own a storm shelter, you know? So that's why it's very important for you guys to give me your Twitch Prime, because I'm actually at such a huge risk of dying in a storm. So if you want to keep receiving awesome content, you need to give me your Prime so that I can put it into the storm shelter fund. Remember that. You know, some of these streamers, they're out here living in luxury, streaming from a place that is not at risk of tornadoes. That could not be me. I am at extreme risk of tornadoes, and if the tornado comes, the streams will cease to exist. And also me, more importantly. So give me your Twitch Prime, okay? Dude, I'm done going against these Timmies who use the legend card back. It's like, buddy, you're not very cool. I hit legend in my heyday too. It's okay. I wish there was ranked in arena. To be honest, there's like no reason there shouldn't be ranked. I think it would incentivize people to play more. Right? And it's really weird because there is a legit leaderboard for people who are playing arena and have like the highest MMR, but they just decide to not make it possible to get legend rank. It's like, why? It just makes no sense. Okay, so what is the last battle cry we played? I think it was this guy. I think it was that guy, yeah. It was the cactus cutter, I'm pretty sure. And if we copy that, we have a chance to get a shroom excavate or digging straight down or earthquake. I mean, it's not terrible. Let's just do it. Okay. I mean, we got to draw a spell, so I can't be too unhappy, right? We're going to go Shock Copper to trigger our elemental. So next turn we have the Stone Sentinel. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. That's actually going to be so clutch. Yeah, that was hot. This is one of my favorite cards added to the game because it's like, hey, we're going to go ahead and just nerf Innervate and then make Innervate 2.0. It's like, you motherfuckers. Why? Also, I just want to point out, why does this say refresh 2 mana crystals when in fact there's a Death Knight card that refreshes 2 mana crystals and has no overload? Like, why the fuck does this have overload? You can't even go over the amount of mana crystals you started with. So it's like, why? Do you guys just have something against mana crystals? That's not cool. Alright, answer. No. No, that's not what we needed. I asked for you in my time of need. Damn. This is a tough situation. I don't want him to have that, but I feel like I'm forced to do this. Because getting that amount of attack is just kind of brutal. It allows him to trade away too many game pieces, right? I don't like it when my opponent gets more game pieces than me, so I cannot allow it. I'm laying down the law here, boys. Alright, calm down here, buddy. Calm down.
Something ain't right.
You're getting a little bit out of hand. Okay, I'm just disconnected. Fuck yeah, I love it when I'm disconnected. Alright, I just come back and I have a broken card. Alright, analog and you're banned. Do not put soliciting shit in my chat or I'll get the counter out again. Don't make me get out the counter of the solicitors, okay? I don't want to have to do it. We're having such a good stream today. Dude, why do I have this? Why am I seeing my mulligan? The fuck? The fuck is this? That was so weird. Start the ban counter? Okay. Yeah, we'll do the ban counter. How do I ban this guy? Do I have to be logged into Twitch? I think I do. That sucks. Okay, I blocked him. Let's go. Alright, you're banned, buddy. No! No. You can't combo me like this. Not in front of Will. I didn't consent. This is some BS, man. This is some BS. What the actual fuck? This is actually so BS. You have to be kidding me. Yeah, this is really bad. I mean, I have this, but that's not really that good. Well, what if I do this, though? Hit a 6-1. Hit a 6-1. Okay. Alright. I just used every single card in our hand, but we're just fucked. Damn. Dude, I've never seen anyone do this. What the actual fuck? This guy is actually in secret communications with Will. What is this deck? I've never seen anyone actually successfully get to do this in Arena. I've never even offered this card playing Druid. Like, what? You have to be kidding me, brother. That card is busted as fuck. Holy shit. I hate how you can only go so far back in the log. And he had this, which is just so disgusting. Okay, he'll just rebuild the board. Ripperonis, thank you. Sorry, guys. I thought I was allowed to play the game. I realized I'm not. My bad. My bad, guys. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to play the game today. It's okay. I understand. Fuck. Fuck, dude. No. He increased the cost of my minion by 1. I literally have such an insane scar here. You're literally kidding me. No. What the fuck? That's so toxic. Wow. If I would have scarred him, we had a chance. Dude, no one was respecting the scar. You shouldn't be allowed to get anything less than 6 wins anytime you draft Scar. He's just too admirable. Especially since I'm using the Ape hero power. I'm supposed to slam down elementals left and right. The Battlecry denial is tragic. Dude, the fucking constructed ass combo is tragic. The fact this guy just pulls this imaginary combo that's never been seen in Hearthstone's history out of thin air is actually just so toxic. Alright, cool. We get a free one. Thank you, Jesus, for giving us a free one. I don't mean to beat up on these, bunk-ass warrior guys, but we're getting a little low on the wins here, so I had to do it. Please do not show any mercy to my opponent, Jesus. He's a dirty boy. I'm here to punish him and take his win. He can win the next one. I have 2 losses. He can't win this one. It's fine. You don't always get one. Oh, and he's using the Hakar card back. That means he could be a bot. This is one of the telltale signs of you being a bot, because you get this card back by encountering another person who has it. Also, we started with 2 Excavate, so we're just kind of a Chad. Oh, fuck. I should have fucking coined for this. I don't know why I didn't do that. I should have coined for that so bad. I'm so dumb for that. I mean, you can't answer it. Who knows? Maybe it was worth it to keep the coin. We'll see. Only time will tell. Make sure to stay tuned for the next episode of Beats by Ash Gets Tilted to find out. Alright, you're just going to hit my 0-1, get no value from your ability, and I'll get another lackey. I love to see it. Yo, what's up, Ghost? How was your trip? How was Las Vegas? How was your trip, bro? Did you sand blow any hookers? In my honor? That's what I want to know. That's what I mean by how was your trip. Did you sand blast any hookers? That's what I meant. Also, did you play craps? Craps is my game of choice. Those are the two most important questions. Sandblasting hookers and playing craps.
I must ponder.
Also, which hotel did you stay at? Out of all the Las Vegas hotels. I've been to Las Vegas like 5 or 6 times. So, I'll be able to appropriately judge you based on where you stayed. Of course. You hate to see it. You on the grind? Like, you were grinding on some hookers? One of the coolest things about Las Vegas, for anyone who's never been there, is that if you enjoy card games, you would like Las Vegas. Because no matter what your age, even if you're under the age of 18, I don't know about now, but back in the day, when you walk down the streets, basically there's a bunch of like pimps who are walking around and handing you trading cards. And they're all just trading cards of hookers. And it has like a number on the back. But I haven't been there since the release of like the OnlyFans explosion. So maybe they just hand you like OnlyFans QR codes, right? I don't know. But at one point my brother, he had collected like 200 of them. And what he did is he put them inside of his friend's truck's air conditioning unit. And then for basically a year, anytime that my brother's friend would turn on his truck and start the AC, trading cards of hookers would blow out for almost a year. Maybe more than a year. And that was really cool. That was a respectable thing to do as a friend, right? Alright, we're gonna do a wombo combo here. Wait, this isn't a wombo combo. That ain't Falco. That ain't Falco! No! I didn't ask for this. I thought I would still have the attack. That wasn't as cool as I thought it would be. Mandalay Bay is pretty jitted. Mandalay Bay is one of the more expensive ones. Let's just say we did not come back with more money than I had before. So what you're telling me is you got some blue chip hookers. That's good. I respect that, you know? On some Wolf of Wall Street type shit? Eh? My guy fucking with the blue chip hookers? The ones that you don't need a penicillin shot afterwards? That's just kind of a Chad thing to do, right? The world is just too risky nowadays. You know, they say that nowadays a girl is either one of two things. She has an OnlyFans or she has a secret OnlyFans, right? So that means like the risks are just so high if you don't go with the blue chip hookers. Because like not only do you have a chance of getting an STD, there's also a chance that she's exploiting you for content, you know? Like she could just be posting a video of your purchase on her OF and be making a profit without your consent. That is the larger danger in today's society versus like the diseases, right? Because like, I don't want a bitch to profit off of my image and likeness. That just wouldn't be fair, you know? We basically need insurance on our purchases in Las Vegas. You know, the prostitutes are already heavily protected by the law because you're just allowed to do that legally. But think about all the people who are getting expulsion on themselves because the girls are just making free content from their purchase, you know? It's a tough time to be a guy, especially in Las Vegas. Unless your name is Beats by Ash and you're really good at craps. Then Las Vegas is amazing. Okay, what do we want to do here? So I could do this and get 2 taunts, or I just duplicate this. I think this is still just a better play. Yeah, this is just the better play. This is the Chad play. Yeah, that was the Chad play for sure. W's in the chat. Okay, I'm just no Mega Chad. I didn't mean to be this good at the game. It's not my fault.
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Did I know that one of the Hearthstone quests is unbeatable because Blizzard nerfed a card? What is it? Are you talking about for the event? Because I honestly can't, like, sympathize with people who have beef with the event, basically, like, requiring you to use the Gigantifier Legendary guy if you don't have it. Or, I think that's the one that you have to use to complete the quest. I don't have an issue with that because they give you so much experience by just playing the game that if you naturally play, like, at least a couple times a week, you will have that, like, quest line completed by the end of the event without having to do any of the quests. Oh, it's a mercenary quest. Are mercenaries cool? I got my brother into it. Holy shit, Value Town.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Value Town, baby. So is mercenaries like fun anymore? I remember I got my brother into it when it first came out, and then I just kind of lost steam in it. But I'd be down to like try it out again if people like it. I don't know how fun it is to watch. Alright, this is kind of dirty. I'm just excavating 3 times. Don't worry about me. I'm just kind of a Chad. I mean, I know it's a solo game. I played it before, bro. I just haven't played since it was released. The one thing I don't like about mercenaries is that I know certain things require gold. Alright, I'll wait till the ad's done. Waiting till the ad is done. Alright, sorry about that. Because I was looking at the multi-chat for all platforms, I wasn't able to see that there was an ad coming, so I didn't get to snooze it in time. That's just a higher incentive for you to use your Twitch Prime. That's all I'm going to say. But what I was saying is, I played Mercenaries when it first came out, but I haven't checked it out since the initial release. And if it's worth revisiting, I would be down to revisit it. I just don't know if like people actually want to watch that.
I must ponder.
It's one of the solo missions versus AI. Okay. Do you recommend like trying it out again or nah? Is it just ass? Let's just frog it because we have so many damn resources that we're like a hot boy right now. The clergy value was literally cracked, bro. The clergy went off. I popped off for my fellow church folk, you know? Amen to the people who sit in the back pews. Oh shit, he's gonna get to draw a card? Warrior's broken. Someone nerf warrior. It's too unfair. Bro, over this weekend, I don't know if you're still there, Will, but there was like a really awesome anime convention that went down in OKC that I wish I would have went to. So it's called Galaxy Con. And basically, like, if you don't know, I have a second channel where I post, like, I've posted some, like, anime conventions that I went to in vlogs. And then I basically interview cosplay girls and use hot bitches to steal their clout. And then I give them free Pokemon packs in the video. And basically, the last one I went to in OKC, it was really, really bunk and underwhelming. and not a lot of people showed up because it was over New Year's, but there was a really awesome one that happened over the weekend that I wish I would have went to because there was so many events going on. There were so many famous people there. Like, there was Mick Foley from the WWE. There was Jeff Hardy. Like, there was just a lot of, like, cool people, even outside of, like, the anime space. There was also just good voice actors there, too. But they had, like, hella cool events. So one of the things they had is they had an Adventure Time themed rave. And that just seemed goated for the content, you know? I'm all about the content. Plus, the fact that there was raves going on means that the majority of people going there are above the age of 18, which means that's perfect for me to be recording. Your coworker went and said it wasn't fun for him? That's crazy. It looked like I knew about it because this guy who basically there's this guy who he, like, I guess he holds K-pop like dance like things like in these like rooms at conventions, and I basically came into one of his sessions and I just challenged him to a dance battle and I beat him. And then basically, he became embedded into the Beats by Ash lore. And so at like the next one, I found him again and we did like a rematch. And so we got to have like a trilogy, but I have to go to like a professional dance studio so I can like record my training arc. But he posted about the GalaxyCon and I saw all the stuff that was going on. Who decides the victor of the dance battles? Me, because I'm the content creator. And if you know anything about content creators, we control the fucking narrative, okay? This is your form of news. So if I say I won and I edit it to make me look cool, then I won. But this GalaxyCon just seems so lit. There were just so many events going on and just so many cool people. It seems so much better than the OkiCon. The issue with OkiCon is they literally said on the website, we are not just a large vendor hall. It literally said that word for word. OkiCon is an experience. And it was majority a fucking large vendor hall. And it was like, dude, you're literally cucking me. And also there was like a lot of young people there. And this type of content strategy I have an intricate content strategy. To use hot bitches in order to obtain clout, it's very difficult. Because sometimes you don't know if a girl is above the age of 18 or not, you know? And, you know, like, I'm a man that plays by the rules and the terms of service. The terms of service does not allow me to engage in such things because then I could be canceled, you know? Unless it's like a small kid. If it's a small kid and I give him some Pokemon packs, that's allowed. But if it's a girl who's on the fence, you don't know how old she is, I can't do that. It'll hurt my brand identity of being the Rizzler, you know? And that was kind of busted. Kind of busted indeed. Let's just make this like an immovable object. It's the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. We're literally just making a 0-6 divine shield totem. Like, I don't know if he can stop that. The ultimate value generator. The value generator has been turned on. The storm might happen and we might lose electricity, but the value generator will stay on. It's very important. When the world ends, we'll still have the value generator going. You know, that's important. Well, fuck. Don't do that to my value generator, buddy. I need that. I need that to make lackeys. If you're an OG player of Hearthstone, you know lackeys are broken. And I need to take advantage of broken things. Because I control the fucking narrative, okay? So the last thing I played was Kobold Miner. So I can just Kobold Miner again. Don't mind if I fucking do, okay? Double Kobold Miner, we're at 3 out of 4. Talk about it. Ooh, that's kind of dirty. That's dirty as fuck. Yeah, we just take this. This is just busted. And we just pass. We just do this, discover a spell, and then we just get, obviously, an Excavate card, and then we go for Excavate, we just win. Big brain, big brain. Let them know. Okay. This is the dream, chat. I'm reviving Nature Shaman. Watch out. I'm reviving Nature Shaman. Oh my gosh. We could actually just get this and then just Excavate 4. That's disgusting. Or we do this. I mean, he doesn't really have that big of a board. I'd rather just Excavate, right? Yeah, this is just 2 OG. But but this would be so good though. Because then these would cost 0. Alright, now that was hot. That was super hot. Pop-up book for the ultimate storyteller, okay. I'm gonna put a link of one of my shorts so you guys can experience it. For anyone who hasn't seen the content machine that is Beats by Ash at the anime convention, I'm gonna have to post one of those in the chat. Alright. I'm gonna post this in the chat for all the hot boys.
I must ponder.
Check out this short if you're a Chad. Alright, well, we're just the better players. We always just do this, right? Wait, no, we do this first. This is this is crazy. Value Town, baby. Okay, I'll just get a 2-mana window shopper. I like 2-mana window shopper. Alright, that was Chad as fuck. We can't be stopped. We can't be stopped, boys. Chad like when cards cost less. Chad like when cards increase in stats. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what do you have this card, sir? Why is it reduced? Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Chad no likey. Chad no likey. Health total getting low. Chad scared. Wait, that's kind of busted. Randomly. Alright, well, we have to do this because he's gonna, like, do some bunk shit. And then we just make as many taunts as possible. Chad like taunt. Chad love taunt. Chad love taunt plus death rattle gain 8 armor. Yes. Well played, sir. Well played. All of my minions are golden. I cannot be defeated. My clout factor is through the roof. I am distributing clout tokens amongst the chat. Remember, all Twitch Primes come with a free clout token. Oh, you confused me. There is a solo game mode that is based on mercenaries, and there's also the mercenaries game. Yeah, I didn't realize that. You think the shaman one is the worst? I think the shaman one is pretty good. I need to try out Battlegrounds. I mean, the thing about Battlegrounds is, bro, I've played TFT, and TFT is just a better version of Battlegrounds. It's literally just a better version of Battlegrounds, dude. It's difficult to play Battlegrounds when you play TFT because TFT is Battlegrounds, except it requires skill, right? What I don't like about Battlegrounds is that there's just too much variance. And those type of games are supposed to be skill intensive because they're supposed to be auto chess. But when you don't even get to like choose where you position your pieces, it's not even chess. You just line your guys up, and in the beginning of the game, you choose one of 3 heroes, and it's like, damn, the other guy in the lobby, we're both the same skill level, but he got a better hero than me. I'd be down to do like some duos for fun, I guess. But solos, I'm probably not down for. I'd be willing to try duos, though. You walk away for 2 minutes and come back to this gold wall Trump would be envious of. That's true. That is facts. I honestly, like, I've never seen tax dollars go to a better use than the wall that I just built. Am I right? Our tax dollars have never been spent better. And Will, you know this because you know where our money is going, and it's not going to rebuilding the roads. It's going to building my board, right? It turns out that our state's funds were better allocated to build me a golden board, and the roads will suffer for 1 year, but that's fine. As long as I get 7 wins, it will be well worth it for my fellow countrymen. That is the most important aspect. Ghost, I'd be down to do a duos battleground with you sometime. Whoa, the party animal's getting out of control. That's okay. We're getting 2 lackeys. Lackeys are busted. Got 3 Thrall's Gift in the most recent draft. No Growfin. Dude, I swear. I would bet my truck and my house that the majority of people right now on Arena that pick Shaman literally retire the draft until they get offered Murloc Growfin, because every Shaman I play against, they always have minimum 1 Growfin, a lot of the times 2. And I have only been offered Growfin 1 time in over 60 drafts now. And that is ridiculous. It is a common or a rare. It makes no sense. Like, I don't believe that I'm just getting unlucky, especially if you're saying that. Wait, is this just kind of pushed? Let's introduce a tax in Tulsa that raises it 0.25%, allocating those funds to Prime Sub for you. Yes, because, you know, as a good Christian man, I would then allocate a percentage of those Prime Subs back to the community and actually make sure that the roads get done. So even though less of our money would be going towards the supposed road funds, as a man of integrity, I would actually make sure that the roads get worked on, which is something that does not happen in Tulsa. Bad sequencing, getting down the Wrangler lets you get more lackeys. Potentially. I mean, I'm not really sure what I was doing exactly because I was focused more on talking, but I don't put it past myself to misplay. Okay, that's kind of busted. That is busted. He can debuff that at the end of the turn. I went totem turn 1 on coin instead of Wrangler. Yeah, I just feel like the reason I did that is because I feel like Wrangler is better later in the game. Like, potentially. Both of them are very bad later in the game in general. But I feel like it's a better chance my Wrangler survives like a couple turns into the game rather than the totem, which just has 0-2. And also, I'm just kind of overvaluing lackeys because I'm an old head and I remember lackeys being broken. Maybe lackeys are not as broken now, but they used to be, and I'm living off the copium. Let me have my copium, Paul. I had the lackey dream. Let me live the lackey dream for my one time. Wrangler is just better earlier because 1-2 taunts are broken. Okay, well, I'll remember that. I didn't really think about it like that. But I have to have the copium. I have nothing else to bring my power from. You know, my power from within. I was bringing out my inner lackey abuser, you know? I was channeling the lackey abuser. Okay, if this guy could just, like, miss me with this shit where he just keeps copying his guy, that's so toxic. Alright, that's pretty nice, though, because then next turn we can go the Brilliant Macaw and potentially kill one of his guys. Yeah, I get what you're saying now, Paul. I didn't really think about it like that. I just saw Lackey broken, me slam Lackey card. But he's playing Priest, so I probably just steal the game anyway. Priest players aren't real. Alright, just spend all of your mana to remove my guy. That's fine. I'll allow it. I obviously come from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that just because I'm degenerate? Alright, I believe. This always hits his 5-3. Or does it? Wait, no, I actually want to save this because I want to use it for Excavate. And it's not even guaranteed to hit this. It could go face. So I'm going to do the guaranteed thing here. Paul would like the guaranteed thing. I can't be greedy here. I have to honor Paul. Plus, this sets up our guy. Now we can copy this. And now we already have 4 Excavate cards in the deck. So this will make 5. So our chances of being able to go Azurite Murloc this game are nice. It's because I think good card, good slam now. That's funny. No negate, no negate. He has no negates. I have to go all in right now. Yeah, see, my Yu-Gi-Oh brain is just like, he has no hand traps. Me full combo. No maxi. I think the best thing going forward for Hearthstone to add in the game would be Max C. That'd be great. It'll be the one card in the game you can use on the opponent's turn. And it says, each time your opponent plays a minion, quick effect, draw 1 card. Wouldn't that be cool? I would like that a lot. As a Yu-Gi-Oh! Degen, I would like that a lot. I would appreciate it if the developers would actually hear out the little guy for once. Alright, this is a tough situation. That's 4.
I must ponder.
Alright, Excavate for the win. Excavate W's in the chat. Okay, that's tough. Me like Excavate. Me like Clown. Clown go boom boom. Ooh, the Doomsayer is kind of nice. But I gotta go with the Saloon Brewmaster. It's kind of dirty. Wow, imagine if I just wasn't a dumbass and didn't trade in my Kobold Miner, and we could just bounce it back to hand and play it. That'd be amazing. I didn't realize I would be so good at RNG that that would ever come into play. Hex, Hex. Okay, no Hex, but we have this card, which is just a really good card. Maybe I just play this, bounce it back to hand. Okay, that's pretty nice. Technically, if I would have done this first and we actually got that, I could have spell damaged that, so that was probably better. But I was running low on time, so I have to be fair to myself. My APM was ass. Have I tried Rogue with the updated pools yet? No. What is the updated pools? What class would you add Max C to in Hearthstone? It would be neutral to increase the toxicity of the game. When did they update the pools, Paul? You know what I find very interesting is for the longest time when I came back to the game when Whizbangs was first released, everyone was saying that Demon Hunter was the best class, and I never felt like it was because I felt like it was all hinged on finding those 2 to 3 cards like Midnight Wolf and Illidari to make it like insane. Like you could obviously still have a really good deck, but I feel like the win rate was extremely carried by those power cards and people just retiring the runs to get those cards. But with Shaman, I always felt like Shaman was the best just because it was the most consistent in what cards you would get. Like the quality was always decent because you always just had a good chance to find enough elementals to make a coherent deck. And then now Shaman, people are finally realizing, oh, elemental's good. Me like Shaman. I'm like, no fucking shit, dude. The last update, they made the pool for discovers and stuff, and there's a neutral spell. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know there was a neutral spell. What is it? Oh, Puppet Theater. I hate that card so much. Puppet Theater is so broken. It's like, all right, let me just take your most broken card and just steal it. And then let me just do that 2 times over for 4 mana. I love that. I love this card, man. It's such a cool card. All right, we'll play this first. We always get what we want here, right? All right, we don't get what we want. No, Santa. I've been a good boy. Don't do this to me, Santa. Well, I guess we're going to be at 6 mana anyway. I might as well just do this. Because that overloads 2, so we'll just do this. Next turn, we can do this. We're not going to be able to play both anyway. The neutral spell is the holy spell that adds stuff to your hand. Okay, I know what you're talking about. They made the stuff you get that is newer and less bad cards. Okay. I didn't know that that's what Rogue was contingent on. It's kind of crazy because to me, in my experience, obviously I've taken several breaks, but I feel like the vast majority of time I've spent playing Hearthstone throughout its entirety, Rogue has always been, I think it's been the most consistently S tier class across all of Hearthstone. At least in, not in Constructed, but in Arena, right? Rogue was always, like, the best. Before they introduced Demon Hunter and Death Knight, it was always tier 1.
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
Wait. I want to take that back. I don't want him to use this on me. I don't want him to have a 1-mana version of this. I take that back. This never happened. I mean, I think we're cooked. He just has too many cards anyway. Even if he didn't steal this, he just cooks us. Yeah. This card's just so busted, and he has 2 of them? Fuck.
Blade? I've got 3.
You get the goods. I'll stand watch.
This may just be my best song yet.
You think they're done after all this work? Dark Ruler Raigeki, Lightning Storm, Normal Summon Snake Eyes Ash. You know what's funny? I actually own a full power Snake Eyes deck,
The goods.
and I haven't been able to play for so long. I just stopped having fun because everyone was using the same deck. I personally don't enjoy formats. Well, actually, I enjoyed the Tearlaments format in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where everyone was on the same deck because games were unique. Each game was unique. In current Yu-Gi-Oh! With the Snake Eyes deck, it's fun, but the issue is going against other people with Snake Eyes is not fun because it's just a complete hand trap check. So if the other person has 4 hand traps, you don't get to play, you pass, and you keep passing back and forth until one person runs out of hand traps. That's why for me, I ended up playing a no hand trap build because I actually wanted to like interact with the other person and play breakers. So I sacrificed the additional win percentage to actually enjoy the game. And a lot of people aren't willing to do that, which is bunk. Oh, I didn't realize I already attacked. Well, fuck me. Fuck me. Why is it the one time I go against Priest, he has the broken high roll deck, and then 9 out of 10 other times the guy has a shit deck? Honestly, Priest might not actually be as bad as the win rate depicts, because I feel like every time I go against a Priest person, their deck is just extremely like late game based, and they always have all the dragon cards that just give them infinite value. I'd be willing to draft a Priest deck a couple times just to like see how good it is really. Also, okay, we're insane. I have a video idea that I want to ask you guys about. I want to see what everyone thinks. Okay, let's do this. I have an interesting video idea based on Arena, and I want to know what everyone thinks about it. Okay, so there are like those bundles in the shop that you can get like the tavern tickets for. I think there's like a $20 one and a $40 one. And my video idea is to buy one of those bundles, then not open any of the packs that I get from the tickets until we've used all of the tickets, to demonstrate like what is actually the best value in Hearthstone, so that someone can be like, and I wouldn't use all the games obviously from all the runs, they just show highlights, and then show like, if you're a person who has a similar win rate to me, what actual value you have a chance to end up with if you buy one of those bundles, to really show like if it's worth it to spend all the time to like grind out arena runs and buy one of those bundles versus just buying like a 60 or the 75 pack for $60 in the shop. I think that'd be a really cool video idea, but I'm not sure what everyone else thinks. The fact he has Hearthstone Brew is disgusting. I'm really scared that he just has the card just fully counters this, so I'm gonna test the waters. Okay, no, he got the Freeze Mage one. That's what he got. Yeah, he got the Freeze Mage one, so I'm not really scared. So what if we turn this into Ragnaros, then it increases to 10? I could have hero powered. That was a fuck up by me. That was a huge fuck up. Ragnaros, carry us, baby. Carry us. Okay. Okay. Yes, Sirski, brother. Let's go. Ragnaros always hits where you want. No way, he gets a Ragnaros. No, I take that back. Why can I not make any cool plays? This guy literally just steals all my plays. I hate this card. I hate the Puppet Theater. Someone ban this card, please. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I don't need toxic trash like this. I came to Hearthstone to enjoy the game. Please. Please remove this toxic garbage. You like the video idea? Okay, hell yeah. I like the video idea, but I don't like that the guy stole my Ragnaros. That was disrespectful. Is he gonna copy it again? Oh my gosh. They're locations. They're classified as locations. Or what I like to call bullshit cards. Because they're fucking bullshit, okay? They're literal bullshit. They're not fun cards to play against. They're not cool. It's just they're absurdly busted or they're overly costed. There's basically no in between. If it's not busted, people just don't use it. And if it is busted, it's really toxic. Because the guy has multiple durabilities. And you're like, okay, so he did a broken thing this turn. Now I know he has that broken thing 2 turns from now. And because there's no way to interact with locations outside of Reno Lone Ranger, I know that I'm fucked. That's basically what happened with the Puppet Theater. Puppet Theater in a simplified game state is literally disgusting. Because then it's like, if you top deck something that can actually interact, you're fucked. It's actually just so irritating. Alright, buddy. Stay here and outvalue me with your horrendous ass Hearthstone brew. I love Hearthstone brew in the arena. I love how Hearthstone brew just says, hey, I'm gonna win this game, buddy. You can sit this one out, okay? Well, fuck. I'm dead. I love Freeze Mage. I love it in Classic. Not in this, though. This is unfair. This is extremely unfair. Okay. Oh, wait. Is that insane? That might actually be insane, chat. Holy shit. This is a toughie. So if I do this, high key, I think we attack into this, hope we get the buff here to put this at 4, and then we lifesteal 8. And then that would be good. Pierre, here. No! No! Please, why? Why? That was what I needed to deal the lifesteal. You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. That's so toxic. Alright, well, we have to rely on this guy. Alright, so we need to win one 50-50 here. We need to win a 50-50 or we're just straight dead. I don't think he can do 15 in one turn. So if we hit one of these, we're lit. Please? Yes! Ha 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 ha! The better player's been identified. Talk about it. Mr. Beats by Ash 1000 bans in the chat. Let's go. Fuck you for playing Priest. Fuck you for playing Priest 2 times over. This is the kind of guy where I would get banned in real life for slapping him in the face in the middle of the game store. And I'd be willing to take that ban. Because this guy does not have the etiquette to play against real people. That's why he's being absurdly disgusting. That was a really good top deck for us, though. Even though it just foiled our play, we actually have a chance here. And plus, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 minions that could actually have an effect on the game. And we have a lightning reflexes. Lightning reflexes could be crazy. Muck pools could actually be decent because we could transform a 6-cost guy. And it's like very possible that if he spends all his mana trying to burn us, that he just dies. No, he's going to freeze the board. Dude, you're so cringe, bro. You're so cringe. Oh my gosh, you're so cringe, bro. Like, get a life, buddy. Get a fucking life, my man. My man, get a fucking life. Okay, so how do we do this? This does 4. I have to find a way to do 3, right? We have to find a way to do 3.
I won't go down without a fight.
Alright, that was fine. Alright, this is a Chad play. Huge Chad play in the chat. That's fine with me. Alright, we're at 28. Eat rocks. Eat rocks, buddy. We're at 28. You're priest. You have no removal. This is priest, bro. Like, what do you even do? You gonna fireball me for 3 turns? Brother, I'm at 28 health. I'm using the Chad Ape hero skin. There's nothing that can defeat this. I literally had to grind out a free quest to get this. You know how much hard work I had to put in to get this? Like, at least 4 hours of play. He didn't do that. No, miss me with that Doomsayer. Doomsayer's broken. Fuck. Damn, that's really irritating. Is it even worth it to transform? Maybe not. Maybe it's not worth it. But what if we end up getting a 7-cost minion that has rush and trades into that? Would it be worth? Or do we just save this? Thoughts? Damn, this is a toughie here. I don't know. I actually am torn between what we should do here. On one hand, I lose a durability. He has 3 durability, but then we won't have the durability next turn. He is going to have priority, though. How good are 7-cost minions? Like, not that good, right? I think the board just dies. I think we just have to pass, right? Risk it all for the content. For the content! Get off my dick. I'm making content, son. Fuck! He destroyed my content! Someone call the judge? He's getting in the way of my content. As the creator, I'm supposed to control the narrative here. You can't allow him to do this? Please. My muck pools. You betrayed me. Why do I have this card in my deck? And why does he just have +10? Oh my gosh. No, he's just going 1 mana, 1/1 Ragnaros. Why is Puppet Theater so broken? Why is Puppet Theater so broken? What the fuck? Answer is Puppet Theater, please. No. Alright, I get a rock here every time. I feel the rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Fuck!
Hold up. Wait a minute.
I'm
Fuck!
not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
What the fuck? I didn't ask for a coin pouch. Oh my gosh. That's actually just so toxic. He has 1 card in deck, though. Now, he just has game, actually. I mean, he can just fireball me to death. Wow, imagine if we just got anything. There's a good chance we actually just, like, outvalue him. Because every card in our deck is gas and he's taking fatigue. No! No! That's so toxic! Fuck taking control of things when it's my stuff. No. Alright. Fuck you for playing Priest. Fuck you a second time for stealing my Ragnaros. That was the most disrespectful person I've ever played against. He took my Ragnaros and he destroyed my content. I can't respect people who destroy my content like that. That's just not cool. He is a content destroyer. I am a content enjoyer. This was not the prophecy. I actually did pull a legendary yesterday, though, so I can't be too mad. Jungle Gym. No. They're BMing me with the locations. The location BM. Imagine if you could just like choose what pack you wanted from Arena. Wouldn't that just make Arena so much more enjoyable? Because like most people are going to fill up a set very quickly. Or at least the commons. You hope that the priest player has a neighborhood road under construction for twice as long as mine for proper punishment of his sins. That's facts. That's literally facts. Jesus, please make his road under construction for a very long time. Okay. Well, now I need to record at least a few games with this Excavate Paladin so that I can put it into the video. Then I may, depending on how much time I have left, I may purchase one of the bundles to start working on that video. But I have to do the Excavate Paladin, unfortunately. I'll be right back. Alright boys, we are back, and I just made some chicken so that I can increase my testosterone levels to effectively utilize the Excavate Paladin build that is taking the meta by storm, okay? A little close up on the chicken. This is some saucy chicken, you know? The special seasoning, obviously, like, I'm not going to use sauce because sauce is for people who are weak-minded. We use the special Beats by Ash seasoning. What would I consider to be a more difficult climb, standard or wild? Well, from what I hear from other people, I'm pretty sure standard is way more difficult because apparently wild, it's like basically fully infiltrated with bots. Like, I saw one content creator, he put up a bot counter, and he literally went against 11 bots in a row before going against a real person. And the issue is that the bots are very slow to play against. And I saw another guy who went all the way to plat, or he went all the way to diamond 10 before facing a real person. Now, obviously, that's very unlucky, but the fact that's a possibility makes wild very easy. Because if that's the case, then you can speed up the climb so much faster by just, you don't even have to have a wild deck. You just have a standard deck, right? So that's why I would say that I think standard is more difficult, because standard probably has less bots, which means it's a longer grind, right? It's not necessarily like that either one is super hard. It's just like, do you know a decent amount about the game, and do you have the time to put in, right? And from what I understand, standard takes a longer time because you're going to be going into less bots, right? You got the option to pick 12 epics playing priest. That's broken. Maybe I should play priest. Maybe I should do like the sadist challenge, or yeah, the masochist challenge. I play arena for 12 hours, and each time I'm only allowed to select priest or I have to retire. You got 3 skeleton dragons? That's not fair. Skeleton dragon is so busted. If you have a skeleton dragon, if you have like 3 skeleton dragons, 3 puppet theater, you probably just win, right? Like, you just get an infinite value and you just keep taking their guy. I think skeleton dragon is absurdly busted, and also that other guy who has miniaturized the 6/7 dragon that gives you those 4/4 elusives. That card is so toxic in arena, because like, if your opponent doesn't have hex, you're just cooked. I mean, yeah, like, and also even if they have hex, you're at least getting 1/4/4 elusive off the 1/1. A 1 mana 1/1 taunt that turns into a 4/4 elusive is unfair. Step 1, pick priest. Step 2, profit. I mean, it seems like it. We literally get cooked against priest every single time we play against them. And I will say one thing about that. Every single time we go against a priest, they always have a skeleton dragon and the elusive guy. Like, you're just offered that every time, I guess. You're a priest opponent, scoop, before you even got to see who went first or second. It's because he knew that you were profiting too much with priest. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's actually a statistical fact that if you queue up as priest in arena and you go against another priest, one priest is guaranteed to profit. That's just the facts. I mean, that's why priest is so good right now. Also, in my experience, when you pick like a lower win rate class that has like not as like high on the tier list cards from the hidden tier list, you go against people with like worse decks. That's actually just a fact. So there's like a hidden elo system where each of your cards has a value, and if you have a deck with a bunch of cards that the devs deem to be lower value than average, you're gonna go against people who have worse decks. If you have an insane deck with like 5 Murloc Growfin, you're gonna go against people who have 5 Midnight Wolf, more likely, right? Obviously not guaranteed, but it is a higher chance, from what I understand. I think Shaman is the most irritating to play against. I thought that Death Knight was, but now I just feel like Shaman, because Shaman just has like the most versatile removal and the best minions. Like there's basically no downsides to Shaman. But also I feel like elementals are just almost guaranteed with Shaman, so your deck can only be so bad, right? Your deck can actually just be only so bad because if you get 10 elementals, it doesn't really matter what you have. Elementals are just so like good value in arena. To a certain extent, if you're decent at the game and have like a decent understanding of the cards, I feel like you're guaranteed to get 3 to 4 wins with Shaman, even if your deck is ass. Just because how unfair Shaman is right now. It's so unbalanced, and I would love to see there be a patch update for Shaman and Demon Hunter. Shaman, Demon Hunter, and Death Knight have been at the top too long. If we could just give them all like a slap on the wrist. Number one change I want in Arena. Remove Gigantify. Titans aren't in the pool for a reason. Gigantify should not be in the pool. Number 2, remove Midnight Wolf. I fixed Arena. You can thank me later. Thank me later. I know I'm a man of God. Wait, actually, biggest and best improvement to Arena. Ban Demon Hunter. Ban Demon Hunter from Arena. Cool. Ban Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter, in my opinion, is not really fun to play. It's basically the same game plan every time. It's like curve out, summon Midnight Wolf, put your opponent at 10, Illidari Inquisitor for game, right? That's really all it comes down to. Draft as many Illidari studies as possible. Keep discovering those 2 cards until you win. Very linear to play against. Very linear to play with. I think if Demon Hunter was just disabled in Arena, I don't think anyone would complain, to be honest. Like, it's just not enjoyable. Also, I can't say, when I've been playing Arena, I don't remember the last time that Priest was actually tier 1. I don't remember Priest even being like tier 2. And I mean, I played Arena for years, so that's really surprising. Just like I was saying before, I think throughout the entirety of Hearthstone, if we're talking about what has been the most consistently good class in the history of Arena, I think Rogue. For the longest time, until the release of Death Knight, Rogue was just the best deck. Because getting a weapon that you didn't have to pay for an attack on the second charge was just so impactful. And now we've just seen the Demon Hunter break that. Because having a 1-mana hero power is just objectively not balanced. It's really not balanced. Do I like Buffalo Wings? I love Buffalo Wings. Love Buffalo Wings. Honestly, it kind of depends on the mood, on what like sauce I want. I used to always be a barbecue guy. Now I'm more into like other things. Like I like hot. It kind of depends where it's from. There's this place in Owasso where I live, and it's called, I'll look it up real quick. All right, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna pull this up. I gotta figure out what this wing place is called. I gotta show you this. This place is gas. I'm putting you guys on the literal sauce. This place, I like the hot. I'm not like a very, very hot guy, but I'm down to go above like medium. Maybe like 2 levels hot, right? Okay, it's called Wings to Go. I'm gonna see if I can pull up the website. Because they have a fire ass thing. It's called a Kobe. It's insane. Let me see if I can pull up the website. Okay. Alright, I got it. Alright, let me pull this up on stream. Alright, you guys looking at this? This right here, it's rated #1 on the website. It's literally insane. So basically, they give you whatever wings you select in a basket of fries and put like ranch over it and like more hot sauce that's also used on the wings. And you can get it in any flavor. Oh my gosh, let's look at what Josiah S put. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That is amazing. Wow, I could eat that right now. If I didn't just eat like almost a full pound of chicken right now, I might have to actually just like Uber Eats this, because that's just such a streamer thing to do. But that is a gas ass wing place. If you ever have the opportunity to go to Wings to Go, I highly recommend it. Wings to Go is gas. I don't know if they have that in other areas, but by far one of the best wing places. And that's only $8.50. Dude, you get like 10 wings and like a ton of fries. Like, that's good as fuck. Like, especially for the price. And they usually don't take a long time to make it. I made some spicy chicken. That's what I'm eating right now. And I'm almost done, but it's not as good because I didn't have enough time to put it in the air fryer. I had to go with the microwave, you know, which is kind of an L. All right, let me go put this up. But anyone knows that Dr. Mike is nowhere compared to the air fryer. Like, things just taste different. If you're an air fryer guy or a grill guy, you know that. Alright, it's over. It's game over, boys. I'm finally done eating. We're fucking good. I'm ready to cook here. I'm done cooking, but I'm ready to cook in the fucking laboratory. You buy a 4-pound bag of boneless chicken from Sam's for $14, then pop a dozen in the air fryer, and then sealing the bowl with beat-up sauce to marinate. Oh, that's pretty damn good. That's pretty value. I don't know if it conquers the Kobe, but it's pretty nice. One thing I do have to say before we start this up is anyone who actually has the patience to just put all of their food in the oven and wait 30 minutes to an hour for it to be done and not just sit there like being hungry and cave into using Professor Mike, aka the microwave, you're a savage. You are an animal, and I envy you because I could never do that. When I'm hungry, I'm hungry. And it's like, people will be like, you just meal prep. And it's like, if I cook something in the if I cook something in the air fryer, and I cook something in the oven, and then later on, I have it in the refrigerator, and I meal prep it, I still have to put it in the fucking microwave. That doesn't change, like, what's actually happening here, right? But if you're able to do that, you're a fucking savage. And I wish I could do that. Secondly, I was just thinking about this. Maybe when I allocate myself a lunch break as a streamer, we should react to a video while I'm eating. That could be cool. I do like trashing people on a live stream. That is very cool, you know? That could be fun. Alright, let me deal with this motherfucker.
I fight in the name of honor.
Alright, this dog is the reason we can't have nice things, like leave the door open during the day. I try to leave the door open for the dog, and he's just not appreciative. He wants to yell at things, you know? That's not a cool thing to do. Okay, so let's keep this. You think watching vids while snacking is a golden idea? I've seen other people do it. That's why I was thinking about it. I've seen other people do it, and then they have like a second channel where they just upload like VODs to that channel of the stream, like exclusively, and then they'll like have that. They're like reacting to this video. I mean, it's just free content, right? This is a weird hand. This is a really weird hand.
I smell gold in them there waters. Keep on panning.
Alright, could do that guy. Nah, we have to answer this. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, I did fuck up, because now I can't coin weapon turn 3. I cared too much about him drawing cards. You've got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me, buddy. Let's just do this, I guess. Wind Fury's good. No, now we're gonna have to wait till turn 4 to use our weapon. Like a mouth-breathing normie. I'm not that kind of guy. Dude, look at this guy. What a fucking copycat. Wait, he actually plays an audio medic? Dude, that is the most cringe thing I've ever seen. Okay, better player. Better fucking player. Get off my dick, son, with your gay-ass audio medic. Miss me with that shit next time, buddy. Miss me with that gay shit. Miss me with that gay shit. Let's go. Let's go, boys. I'm just the better player. I just always draw my hammer just in time. I'm like the lowly young man looking for work, standing outside of the Home Depot, willing to hop into any random person's bed in the back of their truck to find work for the day. And I'm literally cooking this guy. All right. We're cooking. We're cooking. All right, I'm just gonna remove both of your gold painters because gold painter likes me more, buddy. Sorry, I'm just the gold painter jit for a reason. And we go double hammer. Double hammer. Let's go. Double hammer for the boys. Time to take a crate and break while this guy just plays with himself because he doesn't have a hammer. Can you imagine playing Paladin and just like not drawing the hammer? Like how sad that is. I'm too white to be lurking in Home Depot parking lot looking for work. Dude, there's this guy who like, I want to like reiterate this. I may have said this before, but I don't know. The internet used to be a lot cooler because now the internet is just all about selling shit and everything is about selling shit in life. Well, back in the day, the internet used to be about cool shit. It used to be about shit posting. And that is what it has come to, because one of the only people I would watch on TikTok was this guy who made Yu-Gi-Oh! TikToks. And they were really funny, but they were also kind of racist. But it was like, it wasn't like he was just saying like F this race or F that. He was just making like racial jokes, but he was also black, so it was okay. And I've got to find that guy. He made this funny ass like skit where he would pretend to be different Yu-Gi-Oh people. So he'd pretend to be Kaiba and Yugi and then just like talk like them. And he'd be like, Kaiba, you've triggered my border happer trap card. And it was just this funny ass shit, but he got banned. And they just keep banning all of like the shitpost stuff, which made the internet great because they're not selling things, you know? You're not complying with Disney, sir. You're not complying with Disney, so we can't allow you to be on the platform. Alright, we have a Magatha. Magatha is kind of tough. I remember after leaving the Tulsa Regional, I stopped at the gas station, and like 4 guys were posted outside looking for handouts. And my city needs help. Dude, there's just as many homeless people in OKC. The homeless people in OKC are a different breed, though. They ask you if you want in the parking lots at the businesses. There's this one guy who would ask my brother if he wanted to get his like windows washed. And my brother was like, well, like I was more worried about him bashing my windows after I leave than like him messing up the windows. So I just gave it to him. Because that's like a real thing. He's like, I was paying for protection, you know? Paying for protection. Fired off the dog. Alright, the Mavs. The Mavs will lose to the Timberwolves. The only time playing against Priest is acceptable is when you need to silence your dog. That's true. Yeah, because silence is kind of pushed right now. Silence is kind of OP. Magatha is also OP. Especially when you're out of resources. And then you want to find the Azurite Dragon. The Azurite Dragon is a jit. Okay, piece of candy. We're lit. We're so lit. Oh, yeah. I love this deck. Such a fun deck. Oh my gosh, we have so much candy. This is so enjoyable. We have like 10 cards in our deck. And we didn't give any cards to our opponent. That's really cool. I like not giving stuff to my opponent for free, right? Okay, let's do this. Alright, that was a Chad turn. Chad like, let's go. Chad like big board. Chad like when dog is silenced. Chad like when opponent draws his weapon way too late. This guy's trying to compensate by making his weapon golden, but the reality is he drew it way too late. Which was his fatal flaw.
I will not forsake you. Open your minds to the light.
Alright, he put out the Amidas Peacekeeper, which is really toxic, except for the fact that I also have one, and he didn't use the ability to make his opponent's minion 2/2. The better player has been identified. Big Riz moment in the chat. Big Riz. You can't stop the Rizzler, baby. I'm just dirty like that. The Rizzler has been identified, and his name is Beats by Ash, the best of all time. Let's go. Okay, cool. He knew who the Rizzle was. Wait, that guy's name was John. I was the better John in this situation. I just realized that. Fuck yeah. The better John has been identified. Talk about it, baby. The legend climb continues on by the legend himself. This is why they call me the boat. Because I always draw my Painter's Virtue on time. That is a difficult skill to acquire, but I have mastered it over my tenure, you know? I think when everything's said and done, and I'm finally no longer here, a lot of people are gonna think back and be like, "Damn, that guy, he was probably the best person to ever bless the game and draw the Painter's Virtue every single game by turn 4." And you know, that's just a good merit that's just a good feather in my cap, right? It's a good feather in my cap. Okay, we will draw the weapon by turn 4. The prophecy has been fulfilled. Our opponent has a very weak hero skin, which gives us the upper hand in this matchup. Very, very nice. We are 3-2 versus Mage, though. I feel like this is like a 50-50 matchup, if I'm being honest. I think Magatha is really good in this matchup because you just want cards that allow you to refill your resources, especially since the opponent is able to have so many AoEs. Another important thing to think about here is I would actually prioritize excavating in this matchup, potentially over using the Painter's Virtue first, because if your opponent has freeze, they basically just stall you from accomplishing your game plan. But if you end up having the Azurite Dragon, then you just get to do whatever you want, you know? You just put your dingling on the table and say, "Come at me, buddy." Okay, so we got Taunt. It's not like ideal in this matchup, but it's not as bad as like Lifesteal. Lifesteal is probably the worst one you can get, in my opinion. So here, I think I'm actually just going to hold off on playing this. Let's just go Hero Power and then play the Righteous Protector. This is really important to buff because we already have a Burrow Buster. So if we want, we can just get free buffs on the Burrow Buster. Think about this card as basically just doubling the amount of buffs that Burrow Buster gets off of Painter Virtue. Okay, He actually plays Frost Lich Cross Stitch. I don't think that card's that good in this deck, but okay. So it's good that we have this taunt up and it has Divine Shield, because we might actually get to use 2 turns of the Painter's Virtue here. It's going to be really important to find another Excavate though. So that way if he gets another form of freeze, we can go like Sir Finley and just get rid of this. Sir Finley is very, very strong in a lot of matchups that are problematic. Okay, he is a Frostbolt anyway. That's kind of toxic. But at least he's used 2 forms of freeze. And now at this point, we can just go Burrow Buster. And then we always just hit a weapon. I mean, we always hit a minion. All right, we never hit a minion. Ripperonis. Ideally, we wanted to find a minion there just to get more buffs off of the Painter Virtue. You know, that's how we roll at the Home Depot, right? A lot of people don't respect the Home Depot grind set. But it's something I've learned to master over the years. I'm telling you right now, if you ever went to my local Home Depot, I'd be able to tell you exactly which aisle you can find a Ziliax Deluxe 3000. And that's why they call me the boat. Okay, so that's actually kind of busted to give Divine Shield here. Also, healing is pretty good. I think I'm going to start off with a heal, because we could draw a minion, which increases the value of this. Okay, we draw a minion. We're just better at the game. And then we can go Shroomscavate here, try to find a minion. Alright, no minion, but that's still a decent one. Decent one for sure. Let's go ahead and get in for our 2. Fuck on him with the 2 damage. You already know what it is. Now here, I'm going to go ahead and play the South Sea deckhand and just get in for more damage. We're just going to buff up both of these guys. It's going to be pretty difficult for him to answer both of these. He's probably going to try to use like a Reverberations. Reverberations is probably the best answer to this board. But if he's using that on this field, it means that he will be unable to copy an Elemental Companion later in the game, which is pretty good. Elemental Companion can just be disgusting sometimes for no reason. And if you watch my last mage video, then you know exactly why. That card is absolutely insane when you get -1 to spells. Okay, he got buy one, get one freeze, which like honestly is one of the better things that could have happened to us. It's way better for him to do that than reverb, because then he could just remove the Divine Shield and just hit it anyway. And then that Light Show wasn't very good for him at all. If I wanted to, I could just go Sir Finley. That looks pretty promising here. So let's think about this. Is there another efficient way to answer this? I feel like there isn't, because we just have to attack it so many times, so I am going to Sir Finley. This is why I say, if you have this card live, you should feel very comfortable just using it like in the early game, because the amount of tempo that it provides answering a board that you normally couldn't answer is just so valuable, right? Honestly, that might have been a slight misplay by me though. I think there were some merits to play Sir Finley first and then attack it with the weapon, but that's fine. I don't think it's going to be like a big difference here, but he would just have one less body on the board, which can be used to just, you know, give him better trades and his card advantage. But we can go ahead and drop down the Gold Painter, and then we're going to save this for next turn, and let's just make this guy a Fat Boy. Fat Boys are kind of nice. It does kind of suck though, if he has the reverb. He didn't have it last turn, so I'm just going to assume that he doesn't have it now unless he top decks it. If he had used one last turn, then, you know, I wouldn't be doing this, because this is bad into reverb, because my guy has taunt, so he can just attack it initially, right? If we still had the Divine Shield, it'd be better. All right, here's the Reverberations. Ripperonis in the chat. Ripperonis in the chat.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, this is kind of a fat tigress pussy. You know how I be with the pussies. This is actually just really good to have here. Honestly, I kind of just went against my own rule. I probably should have played this first to make my 1/1 Divine Shield 2/2. The misplays are here for days, but that's fine. We have a 7/6. Could be difficult for him to answer. If we find a Leroy or another Excavate card, we could be in a good position though. Really risky because we're on our second weapon though. Wow, that was such a good Fire Lens portal for him. That was so disgusting. I think that might have been like the most ideal thing for him to get in this matchup. off of the Fire Lance because we already used Sir Finley, so it's just like really difficult to answer. Okay, you got that guy out. I love this guy because I swear, this guy can just fuck you over out of nowhere, even though you're the controller. And that's kind of what we need in this situation because he's just so far ahead right now. So I guess I could Ziliax. Yeah, if I would have buffed this to 2-2, we'd be in so much of a better situation because we could immediately answer one of these guys, right? Because let's say we Ziliax. Right? Yeah, there's no way to remove this without going Ziliax. We have to do this. Yeah, let's do this first. Reduce the cost of Ziliax. Alright, we get Poisonous. That's like mid as fuck, but that's fine. That is indeed mid. Mid as fuck indeed. And then we're gonna go with the Ziliax. Kill that there. If I wasn't a dirty miss player, then this would have been 2-2, and then this plus the weapon just trades into whatever one. Or no, this just buffs it anyway. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I do just want to do this. I thought we just eliminated that line for us, but still, I think it would be better to put the stats on this from the previous turn. So we'll play that. And then let's just put it on this guy. Diversify the board a bit. Yeah, that's fine. We're in a pretty bad situation, but there is a chance that this just fucks him over. And that I do indeed like. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that. Sir, what are you doing? What the fuck was that? That was some real slime ball shit, if I've ever seen it.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Yeah, this guy's a slime ball. I think I'm gonna quit out. Unless we top deck a Kaleidosaur right now. Or no, I don't even think Kaleidosaur matters. He has, the only way we can win is if he gets like a terrible hit on that. I know he's just broken every time. Well, shit. Well, shit. This guy just has the better RNG. The RNG is in his favor. But I top deck Magatha. The better player, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count them up. Magatha is here. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Magatha OP. Are we cooked, though? I don't think we're cooked.
Faith reveals the way.
We don't have any good attacks, though. Guess I'll attack this guy. There's an argument just to go face for the life, but I don't think it really matters. Because he has 12 on board, so assuming he has 12 in hand is like asking a lot, considering he's already used like multiple forms of burn, right? And I kind of just want to do this because it makes it to our next turn. If we want to excavate to get to the dragon, then it's going to be less costly to do this. Alright, yeah, we just roll Divine Shield Poisonous. That's pretty tough. Divine Shield Poisonous is tough indeed. It is indeed tough. You know, a dirty priest player could never accomplish such a feat. I'm just the ideal Magatha abuser. The prophecy foretold this, right? Okay. You dirty motherfucker. Miss me with that shit next time, buddy. Please. Miss me with that. Can I have my Sir Finley Intrepid back? I thought this guy was playing no minion mage. I was told this guy was playing no minion mage, and suddenly he's playing minion mage. This was a lie from the start. This is not what the prophecy foretold. This is illegal activities going on. I cannot condone this. Such acts are so heinous to my community. How did he steal my guy? Oh, did he reverb? No, he didn't, because it would be one tap. That's weird. I don't know. That was really weird. So what happens if I just Magatha these? That's like pretty decent, right?
Reveals the way.
Seems pretty decent. We're definitely not out of the game yet. We're not in a good position either. So let's do this. Clear that. And now we are very low, so there's a lot of incentives to play this. But I feel like it's just so important for us to find our dragon right now. Like, because I need that guy to get back in the game, to be honest. Like, if he has the damage, he has it. I'd rather play to our outs. Okay, so now we have the deckhand. So now we have a chance to potentially lethal him. Or no, we don't. Okay, we don't have a weapon available left. Ah, he got the spell damage plus 2-1. That was crazy. Oh, wait, he just hit his face? That was dope. Or no, he didn't. He hit my Magatha. Okay, yeah, the spell damage plus 2 was just busted. It was busted as fuck. Ripperonis in the chat. These are the kind of people I have to deal with on a daily basis. I live a very difficult life, you know? Not everyone can hold this job, you know, and keep so much sanity. The amount of sanity I possess drops by the day going against Neanderthals like that, right? Don't worry, it's not the deck's fault. It's the Neanderthals. This deck, creamy. Neanderthals, not so much.
Urel versus Hazelbark.
Here for a lesson?
I fight in the name of honor.
Alright, Dury Druid Abuser inbound. This is for Will. I'm taking out the copycats. So obviously, as a G, I always open access to the weapon. I honestly think that the deck is better going second than it is going first. Just because coining into the weapon feels so powerful. It feels like you just are a turn ahead of the game, like, forever. And you're almost guaranteed to get those buffs. What are the posters on the back wall? I'll show you. So those things on the back wall, those are, most of the walls of my office are filled with Yu-Gi-Oh playmats that I got from winning different like regionals and tournaments. And I put them in like these top loader cases that are basically the size of playmats. So basically it's just all the tops that I've got in Yu-Gi-Oh. And the wall that you can't see like has like way more.
Reveals the way.
But then I have this poster, which is really hot. It's from a local artist. I'll show you.
But we fight.
I'm the snake in your boot.
So that is from Poppy Kodo, and it's absolutely insane. He is a local artist in Tulsa who blew up because he has done a lot of cover art for rappers. He's done cover art for like Young Thug, Lil Uzi, 21 Savage, like a lot of people. He's kind of like probably one of the most famous people out of Tulsa. The playmats, I can't really like display those that well though because I can't really show them to you guys because they're in the top loaders and those are like attached to the wall, right? If I could, I totally would.
I smell gold in their waters. Keep on panning.
But I don't know how many of those I can actually like hang up. I have like a lot more Yu-Gi-Oh matches I've won in like other games that I'd like to put up. But the issue is I'd like to put up some soundboards. And so that there's like no echo in the room when I have the door closed. So I don't know how much room I can even have for those. You like the polar bear because it looks like the priest player ending his career. I really like that because it has like a bunch of things that I actually like. Number one, it has Kingdom Hearts, which is like probably my favorite like game like of all time. Maybe my favorite game. One of them for sure. It has Kingdom Hearts. It has like a Los Angeles emblem. It just has like a lot of stuff. It has Young Thug, like a bunch of rappers. It's pretty cool. And he has like a lot of them like that. So I have a blanket from him that he did where it's like a hand like woven blanket that has like pretty much every mainstream anime protagonist on it, and it's like a really nice quilt. It's absolutely insane. I'll have to show it on the stream sometime. I put it in my bedroom though, over the couch, so that way if I'm with a girl, I can tell her to challenge me to name more of the anime characters on it, and if they can't, they have to give me head. You know, so that's just like a prerequisite to have in the bedroom. It is indeed a prerequisite. Just as it is a prerequisite to know when to coin out the Painter's Virtue on turn 3. Because that is a Chad move. Not everyone is going to do that when they first start playing this deck, but indeed I will. I think I need to start a goal to where if we get 5 prime subs, I will buy the overpriced $70 bundle to get the Diamond Magatha. And, you know, that's a very fair goal because it's not like 5 prime subs are going to allow me to buy that bundle. It's just going to give me enough justification to spend my hard-earned unemployed dollars on a digital pixel that I don't need, because it will make me feel better about myself and my status in life, right? Which is very important. Realistically, the outcome of this match means nothing to me because I'm on God's team, so I'm already winning. So my goal in life is just to collect as many nice looking pixels as possible before I leave this earth, right? Because I'm already on the winning team. So, you know, why not? You know, Diamond Magatha would be kind of hot. Actually, I think I'm just going to play this guy. I think playing an Excavate here further advances our game state more than the Tigris plushie, because the later the game goes, the lower the value this has, because then we're just farther behind on our Excavate stack, whereas this, the value is constant. And I would rather play the card that has a depreciating value. Typically, I'm not a fan of like playing this guy before you can play another, but it was just the most sizable body we could play. Like, I'd rather hold on to this guy because we haven't used our second weapon, and it's better to hold on to this guy as long as possible, because if he has the legendary dragon that has Russian lifesteal, there's a chance, I've done it before, where if you have Leroy plus this guy, sometimes you can do 30 damage. It's literally revitalizing the original Miracle Rogue Leroy Jenkins OTK. I literally had Leroy at 15 boosted by 2 weapons, and then also boosted by the Azurite Dragon, and then I had this guy, and it was just game. It was 30 damage out of nowhere. 30 damage out of nowhere is kind of hot. Oh shit. This guy has a Golden Dragon Druid deck. I'm not going to lie, I have to respect that, because back in the day, I had a Golden Dragon Druid deck, and it was specifically because the deck did not use very many legendaries at all. But now there's so many golden, like, dragon cards that I can't afford it. If I showed you guys my collection, you would notice that I have every dragon from the beginning of Hearthstone that was actually relevant, like upwards past Blackrock Mountain, all in golden. Because I have an all golden Dragon Priest deck, but I don't have the updated stuff. So if I get enough streamer dollars, we're going to pimp out a wild all golden Dragon Priest deck, right? That's kind of like the Chad play to do in this game. It doesn't matter if you hit Legend. It matters if you get enough prime subs in order to make an all golden Dragon Priest deck. Because that's what the people want. It's what the people deserve, okay? And I am a man of the people. Alright, never punish. The Burrow Buster never gives us a minion. Never gives us a minion. We're lit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're lit.
Stay alert, my children. Danger awaits.
This card is pushed in Arena. I actually enjoyed playing Druid a lot in Arena. Specifically just because of like the combos you can do. The thing that feels bad about Druid in Arena is that it's just like not consistent that you're going to be able to do anything. But like we saw that Druid guy that fucked us up. Imagine how satisfying that was for him to pull off like a 3-card combo out of nowhere. And it's cards like these that allow you to facilitate those kinds of decks. But you all know there's like a 1 in 30 chance of you doing that.
Faith reveals the way.
Alright, well, someone has to carry the boats and logs. So I guess it'll be me this time. I'll carry the boats and logs this time, and then you guys can do it next time. Alright, thank you, Escaping Trog, for carrying the boats. And then South Sea Deckhand, you get the logs. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Where are you, Leroy? General Leroy, your services are required. This is cool getting to watch a Dragon Druid player in Legend. You're curious about what he plays? I mean, it's not that in-depth of a deck. To be honest, it's probably just a Highlander deck where you just try to get access to Rhea Straza. Because Rhea Straza is just a busted card. And I mean, it's just as good as like any other Highlander strategy, except your AoEs are worse, which is very integral to a Highlander strategy. Because if you can't get to turn 9, you just die. Please, why? Why? Leroy. Leroy, why did you leave us too soon? We needed you, Leroy. In your time of need, Leroy, you have become absent. So he has 7. So we only have 1 spell in deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This draws 4 cards, which isn't very good. Let's see what we get off the chunk. Big Chungus. Big Chungus. Okay, we just win, right? Oh, no. I thought we just win. Alright, I'm going for the Big Chungus play. Big Chungus. Draw 5. Alright, hold on, guys. I activate Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 cards. Next, I will activate Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 more cards. Then I will activate Magatha, that allows me to give my entire hand +10/+10. Hopefully he does not have the Fire Dragon card that allows him to pop off here. What does Highlander mean? It means you only play 1 copy of each card. I'm surprised you've never heard of the movie Highlander. Highlander is that like OG classic movie where all the people are battling it out because there can only be 1. That's what Highlander means. I think that was like an 80s movie. Here, I'll look it up. Alright. Do you remember this movie? Who remembers this movie? This was a Chad-ass movie. All OGs watched this movie growing up. Now, I was not alive when the movie was created, but I'm still an OG because I watched it later. But also, in current Hearthstone, so Highlander used to mean that you were like a generally cool guy, a person that like people wanted to hang out with. Nowadays, Highlander means that you suffer from low testosterone and you basically sit in your house and keep one hand on the hero power button and one hand on your cock and just wait for Reno Lone Ranger to come save you. Because Reno Lone Ranger is just the most unfair card in the game. It just says, okay, I'm going to bypass all game mechanics. And you're like, well, fuck. You know, I thought I was going to get to play the game. My bad. My bad, guys. And there's no Leroy. Leroy, why did you leave us so soon? Leroy! Okay, I believe. Oh, Wind Fury, that's tough. Alright, we'll just buff everything in hand a second time. That's fine. Magatha is just a fun and fair card. It's okay. Magatha is just an interactive and enjoyable card. You never saw that movie? Dude, you're older than me and you haven't seen that movie? I actually feel bad for you. What you need to do is you need to get your kid and you need to show them Highlander. your kid is at a good age to show them Highlander because they're not old enough to understand scary movie bad. So they'll see it and they'll be like, whoa, Highlander, there can be only one. And then you'll see it and you'll be like, damn, this movie is badass. Good thing I watched it now, because in 2 years, I won't be able to watch these kind of movies with my kid. It's actually kind of funny because my brother growing up, he was shown Nightmare on Elm Street when he was like 6 or like 7. And he like just didn't process the emotion of scared. All right. We're about to end this guy's dreams. I actually cannot believe you've never heard of the movie Highlander. Like, I didn't think that was real. Alright, we gotta kill him with Wind Fury. Some people like to kill people with kindness. I like to kill people with Wind Fury. Your last workplace forced you to watch classics? That's funny. See, growing up, my dad, I still have like, I have a box of like basically 2,000 DVDs because growing up, my dad would get up at 3 a.m. and he would use like a DVD burner to like record like movies that would pop up on HBO at like 3 a.m. So like I still have a box that has like 2,000 DVDs of all these classic movies that my dad would record and then try to burn them onto a DVD. And it's something that I will carry with me to the rest of my life, even after all DVD players have been disintegrated, you know? I've never seen Parasite. I've heard about it. I've seen most like popular movies from the 80s and 90s though. All right, what are your top 3 favorite comedy movies of all time? Top 3 favorite comedy movies of all time. It's a very tough question.
I smell gold in them there waters.
Job done.
Keep on passing.
I think for me, it goes number 1, Step Brothers. Number 2, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Number 3, Wedding Crashers. Underrated list. High-key based. It's going to be tough when I pop my dad's DVD and realize it's a sex tape. That would kind of suck. That would make me feel uncomfortable. The good thing is that my dad is no longer here anymore. So if that did occur, I wouldn't have to look him in the face. So, you know. There are some benefits. Well, there are negatives. There are some benefits. I hate this card so much. It's just like, all right, so secrets are supposed to be something like wacky and crazy. It's like you have to play around it. You don't know. It's a secret. Ooh, I've got a secret. Ooh, don't tell. And then they come out with this fucking piece of shit card that literally there is no way to play around this card. And it just says Pot of Greed. Draw 2 cards. Like, why is this card in the game? Legitimately, why is that card in the game? No. You can't disrespect the gold panner like that. You can't disrespect him. Kung Fu Panda, Forrest Gump, Pitch Perfect, Deadpool. Deadpool is a good one. How is Kung Fu Panda one of your top 5? Is that because it's one of the only movies you're allowed to watch as a parent? I didn't even realize how many Kung Fu Panda movies there are now. It's actually insane how many Kung Fu Panda movies there are now. Like, I think there's like 4 or 5 legitimately. And I don't remember any of them after 2. I remember that a 3rd one came out, but I don't remember ever watching it. It's kind of sad. You can't get a good quality Pixar movie ever. Or wait, is Kung Fu Panda or is it a DreamWorks movie? Yeah, they literally just keep like trying to recycle old ideas because they're like, ooh, old IP. Kids buy toys. Let's reuse this and not add an original story, right? Or you can go the Disney route. And what you can do is you can just find all of the old classic movies where there is a redheaded character and then replace them with a black person until all redheaded characters have been removed from all cinema. This is a real thing. I don't know if you know about this, but less than 2% of people in the world have red hair, which puts me into the #1 minority, which means that all of you are racist. Unless you give me a Prime sub. That's what that means. I want to show you something because a lot of people are not aware of this conspiracy. A lot of people are not aware of this conspiracy, and I need you to understand about how my people have been persecuted. I need you to understand about how my people have been persecuted. I'm going to show you an image. I'm going to show you an image. All right. After I take this turn, we're going to look at an image that if you have children in front of the screen, I advise you to cover their eyes because it's not a good one because my people have been persecuted for way too long. My people have legitimately been persecuted for way too long. Oh, that guy didn't have an answer. Okay. I take 2 damage to the face. My guy's going to die. Okay, he didn't die. All right. All right, it's okay for me to show you this. It's okay for me to show you this now. Look at this. This is the list of just... I mean, this isn't even a quarter of all the redheaded people that they have fucked over. Heimdall from Thor. The Flash. Motherfucking Batgirl's black now. Daphne. Starfire. Dude, look at all Ariel. Look at all of my people who've been replaced by black people. This is fucked. This is racist. Wait, I can find another one. There's even more, trust. Disney is extremely racist for replacing all of my people. That's all I'm going to say.
I will not forsake you.
Okay. The buff, the huge buff. We get the double buff. Okay. Okay, I found another one. I found another one, chat. Alright, this is like that South Park episode where they have like the guy who's cutting people's hands off and he like straps Cartman to the chair and he's like, "Do you see? Do you see?" Dude, motherfucking Jim Gordon is black now. Is every person in Batman black except Batman? Dude, like this is just fucked. Dude, Miss Martian is black. That girl from the Hex Girls from Scooby-Doo. Like what the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm glad that I could expose that because a lot of people, you know, would come in and say he should be canceled. He's not a culturally appropriate. He's racist. My people have been persecuted more than anyone. I'm literally a part of the smallest percentage of minority in the world. You know, if we want to base off people's skin color, you know, there's less than 2% of people in the world who have red hair, you know? And my pigment is so much different than you guys' pigment that are actually white that I'm basically a different race. That's how that works. And since I classify myself as a comedian, I'm allowed to say things like that. Oh shit. He negated my shit. Alright, I'm gonna do it again. Miss me with that? Okay. Get fucked, kid. Yeah, it's actually crazy how my people have been persecuted. I actually need, like... I need someone to guide my people out of Egypt, you know, to the promised land, because things aren't working good. Imagine if we just Leroy this guy for game. Okay, yeah, this is just game.
Guide me.
The better player has been identified. There's a difference between a Leroy user and a Leroy abuser, and I'm about to show you what I mean. Leroy Jenkins. Talk about it. Talk about it. Let's go. My people have been persecuted too long. The better player's been identified. Let's go. No longer will my people sit in sorrow. Leroy Jenkins is at the forefront, guiding our people to victory. This is the code I live by, the code of honor. There can only be one, just as in Highlander, right? Now, I know it can be a lot to process. All of the cultural reparations that are indeed, you know, needed for my people. But it's okay. I'll wait. Over time, you will feel compelled to give me your prime sub because I am one of the most persecuted people in the history of the world. And considering Leroy Jenkins has a red background, I'm allowed to consider him one of my people. Same thing with Kobold Miner. You know, he's ginger, right? Kobold Miner is one of my own as well. That's why I'm able to draw so many Excavate cards, you know? Okay, this deck is literally free against Warlock. This deck is just so free versus Warlock. Obviously, we just go Gold Panner 2, and then we just draw 2 cards and find the weapon by 4. It's just the better player. Alright, so we're going to put out this guy. Get our bot. I'm literally farming with bots, boys. People talk about the issues in the game, about there being too many bots. It's because of me. It's because of my Spark bots, right? Baritone Imp. Okay, kind of cringe. I get it. You're a cringe lord. Enough said, cringe lord. I'm here to silence him. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm here to silence this guy. He is indeed a cringe lord. Gold Panner, lead the way. All right, just make our weapon golden here. Pro strat, pro strat. Okay, we got a card that's already golden. Okay, that's also Chad. That's also Chad. I'm literally 5-0 versus Warlock. If I lose this, this will actually be the downfall of my people. I can't allow this to happen. I cannot allow this to happen. I'm using a bot. No one report me to Blizzard, please. Please, bots aren't real. Don't look at what I'm about to do. Okay, look at what I just did. Look at what I just did. I'm a savage. I was born a savage. If you want to be a savage, you got to do savage shit. Like discovering a Wind Fury Spark bot and then abusing it, because Wind Fury is still broken in 2024. Now, this is actually the inappropriate play. This is a huge misplay on my part. If I had played optimally there, I would have drawn the weapon by turn 4. So anyone watching at home, I recommend not doing what I just did and drawing the weapon by turn 4, as that is the optimal line of play. Some people may say, well, that's not a factor I can control, Beats by Ash. And to those people I say, just get better at the game. It's a learning process. You know, this is a deck that every game we can look back and say, what could I do differently? Like for me, I was going to say I would look back and decide I wanted to draw my weapon, but I just drew it anyway because I'm the JIT, okay? It pays to be this handsome. It pays to be this virtuous, and it pays to sit outside of Home Depot with your paint, and as well your paintbrush. It's literally paying dividends right now. All of you shareholders are going to owe me a lot of money in a second because I'm paying out dividends, okay? I'm paying out dividends to the boys. And I'm throwing rocks at the bureaucrats. I'm destroying the democracy from the inside out. The bureaucrats have nothing on us. We're going to win this election in 2024, It will make sure that the Painters Union stands high amongst the highest of authorities. Wow, I thought he was actually just going to go all face and miss our guy. That would have been funny. This might actually be our first ever loss to Warlock, just because he just had such an insane high roll. But we still have a chance, though. We still have a chance. Okay. That costs 4. That costs 6. Okay. You know, I think I need to play this. I need to play this. It's a want to, not a have to, right? I want to do this, so I'm going to decide to do this. That is the real Chad decision to be made. I want to do this, so I will choose to do it. Alright, there we go. There we go. I'm all about consent, baby. I chose to do that. He consented to letting me fuck him up, you know? That was his downfall in this match. That's why I had to bring the Righteous Protector into play. Okay, sir, miss me with that. Sir, why are you doing this? Why did your random damage just happen to hit my one taunt? That is illegal. I did not give my consent. Consent went the other way around. It didn't work in our favor. Yeah, I might have to report this guy after this match. He didn't respect my consent. My people have been oppressed too long. Okay. Our third Excavate is online. Let's go. I think we can just go Amidas the Peacekeeper here. Amidas the Peacekeeper is just kind of hot. Everyone should respect Amidas the Peacekeeper, because if you want to be culturally diverse, it is optimal to play a deck that possesses a powerful black woman. In my opinion, that is the optimal way to play Hearthstone right now. Some people may disagree, and to those people, I would say your win rate is suffering on behalf. Rise. Let's go. This is the power of diversity, boys. This is what happens when we join the forces of the white foot soldier and the powerful black woman general to take down the world. The dirty warlocks, they know nothing about this. You know, even the bandits are joining our forces. How can we be stopped? We're too culturally diverse, you know? People always talk about in the workplace, you know, we need this guy, we need a diversity hire. Brother, our commander-in-chief is a person of color. Can we even be stopped? What will our board of directors think? They're going to pay out dividends. It's what's going to happen. They're going to pay out dividends. This is very optimal. What is the list after? Are you talking about the list of my ginger people being oppressed? Or what are you talking about? Okay. Sir, I didn't need to see that. I didn't need to see that. My Sir Finley doesn't like to see that, brother. My Sir Finley has been oppressed too long. My Sir Finley, he's too dignified. I can't allow you to step on the ground that Sir Finley walks. He is a magnificent man, and I won't let you tear him down any longer. The deck list is on the screen. I'll copy the deck for you. There you go. There's the deck code. So I could play this. I mean, we always have to Sir Finley. And then we just play this. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. That's nice. That's hot. This is so hot. The Azurite Dragon is with us, brother. Obviously, there's no way that he can take down our... there's no way he can take down a person of color and power. Like, this is just not possible. It's 2024, man. It's 2024. I'm done with labels. I'm here to show what cultural diversity can do in the workforce, you know? Because I'm out here grinding. For sure, Ghost. I got you, my guy. I got you with the goo. You think I would post up a deck list and not have it be culturally diverse? Heck no, brother. Heck no. There's a reason I built different, you know?
And now, the premiere act. Me!
Alright, he doesn't have the AoE. He's just not good, man. Not good enough. Brother. Brother, I'm too diverse for you. My lines are too diverse. My workforce is too diverse. And the Azurite Dragon said so. So let thy will be done. Till kingdom come, brother. Till kingdom come. Better player. Better player. Diversity shines once again. Shine bright like a diamond, baby. If anyone needs any walls painted, make sure to be on the lookout at Home Depot. I will be in the parking lot. I am willing to work for golden cards and or diamond cards. Whatever tickles your fancy. If you have a toddler that needs a playroom decorated with very, very nice high quality paint, I will be available. He could have a based card and enter. Nah, I was too culturally diverse. There was nothing that could stop me. My diversification of my board was just too insane. That's what happens when you put a person of color in power. You get those kind of outcomes, you know? W's, man. We take W's all day. Oh shit. Mummy Morgul? Okay, that's a base skin. I have to put some respect on this guy's name because that's a base skin. But that doesn't mean I'm going to show him any mercy. I'm not showing this guy any mercy. There's a reason why I open up the weapon before turn 4 every time. And it's because I'm based and culturally diverse. And that's why this is a very strong deck in the meta, right? We have people of all ethnicities and nationalities. Look at this guy. He's from the Goblin race. Look at this guy. He just lives in San Francisco and does a lot of fentanyl. You know, we have a lot of opportunities in the land of Beats by Ash, and I'm here to showcase those to you guys today. Now, a lot of people would coin for the gold painter, but that would be a disrespect to the people of San Francisco. Because obviously, we have to show out for the Goblin race. Find the painter's brush, and the next turn, we drop out a saucy coin and just start painting the walls with our opponent. Sir, that's an arena exclusive card. I cannot allow you to use that here. He's doing some illegal maneuvers, which I cannot condone. Alright, brother. Get your walls ready. Get your affairs in order. Because the painter is here. Let's go, baby. I knew I was good at something in life. I may not be good at content. I may not be good at streaming. But I am a very good painter. And that will be showcased today. You got 6 copies of Skeletal Dragon in your arena? That's absolutely disgusting. I'm so glad I'm not going against you. Thank you, Lord, for not allowing me to go against Ghost in the arena. Because that would be very unfair. Alright. This is the land of opportunity for a reason. That's why my Tigress plushie came here. And I'm here to showcase that today, okay? Unguard. The Painter. The Thought Provoker. The legend, Beats by Ash himself, is here. Beware, beware. I keep that lifesteal on me. Beware. Whoa. Whoa, he just made his guy golden. I don't feel comfortable with that. I did not consent. What is this? How did he change the artwork on his card? That was very saucy. I have to put some respect on that. Wow, this guy has a lot of respect for me. That's not the normal opponent, I will say. He's using the Mummy Morgul, which is a skin I've never seen, and he just made his guy change to gold without his card being actually gold. That's kind of a Chad thing to do, except, you know, I don't work for free. My painting and my artwork is very expensive, and I'm here to showcase the reason why. Because I only put up the highest quality of work. It's not my fault that, you know, this guy's broke and he can't afford my work. I'm just the better player.
You're gonna love the way you look. I'm gone.
I think when it's all said and done, people are going to look back on what I've done and say, damn, this guy is one of the best painters of all time. That's what they're going to remember me for. For all the murals I made. For all of the +1/+1s I gained. I'm unstoppable. Brother, don't come into my town and use a tumbleweed. I'm from Oklahoma, brother. I lived through the dust storm, spiritually. I spiritually lived through the dust storm in another life. My ancestors did. This is my culture. I've seen bigger tumbleweeds than that in my sleep. We had a tornado come by last weekend. I've seen tumbleweeds for days. This is no match compared to my power, compared to my heritage. Guys, I think this guy is insulting my heritage. I have to do something about this for the Oklahoma boys. I cannot allow him to go any further. I think it's time for me to bust this guy's chops, to bust down his tumbleweeds, to remove the shackles. It's time. And also, I think it's time for him to stop rolling that gay-ass taunt totem. We've seen that too many times from you, buddy. I'm gonna have to put you in a timeout for rolling the taunt totem too many times. You think your tumbleweed can stand up to the power of my righteous protector? That's a bold move, buddy. Pal, it's a bold move. Brother, I stay with Sir Finley. I keep that thing on me. I keep that thing on me. Sir Finley the Intrepid. Go to work, baby. Show him what we mean. Show him what we do for the Oklahoma boys, Sir Finley. Let's go. Now I'm going to put out my boy, Gold Painter. As a man born in California who has left the promised land, I must show off my heritage. Of both sides. Let's go. I believe. Yes, Sirski, brother. We're too big. We're too big. This is a direct depiction of Oklahoma being the worst state for having the most obese people. That's how I stay with the fat burrow buster. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is that? How did you do that? I want to take back my Sir Finley. I didn't consent to this. Sir, I didn't consent to this. I need to take back my Sir Finley play. Okay, never mind. I'm just the better player. I don't care about what you're doing. Alright, you're at 9. All I need is a Leroy to put the nail in the coffin. Dear Lord, give me a Leroy to bust this guy up, please. He doesn't deserve this W. I stay with the magnetics. I'm doing this for my people. I have to bring honor. I fight with honor, integrity, and the man, the Lord, Commander-in-Chief, Leroy Jenkins, okay? Okay, what the fuck is this? Alright, someone in the chat explain to me why Titans are so incredibly unfair and why, for some reason, they're allowed to stay in the game.
What to do?
Alright. Sorry, I was talking to my Mexican homie so I can make sure I was being culturally appropriate. I have to give everyone an equal amount of attention. Alright, we're gonna have to fuck this guy up.
What to do?
The toy store belongs to the Titans.
This belongs to the Titans, brother. Miss me with that Titan BS. This card's broken. You thought I didn't want to craft Magatha? I didn't, but I needed it for this deck. Or no, I needed it for, my homie convinced me to craft Reno Priest while we were allegedly doing the magic mushrooms, and I did it. And then now I have it for this deck. And, I mean, it's absolutely necessary, to be honest. It's, like, the best card in this deck. But if I get enough Twitch Prime subs, you know, let's say, like, 5, I will be forced to get a Diamond Magatha. Not because that would be enough money to actually allow me to afford one, but because it would be enough of a mental justification for me to spend an absurd amount of money on a digital pixel that I will never get back. I'm not gonna lie, when I got, oh hey, there's Magatha. Magatha, hello, how are you doing? I'm not gonna lie, when I ended up getting Diamond Deep Miner Brand, it increased my dopamine so much, and just increased my overall enjoyment level for the Control Warrior archetype tenfold. Like, literally. Alright, this is a very sad Ziliax. He's very sad right now. One sad Ziliax a day makes the doctor go away. To make it worth, I could have my Diamond Deep Miner Brand just loop on my tombstone via digital screen. That would be great. That would be absolutely great. To be honest, maybe I should just like mint my Deep Miner Brand so I can possess it as an NFT. I'll just mint my own NFT of Deep Miner Brand, right? Like that's like equivalent to basically doing what you said, right? Because NFTs you just keep forever, right? Like even after I die, people will still have to pay me royalties on my deathbed. And each of those funds will be turned into a Twitch Prime sub to my account that is no longer active in my descent. And that's fine. Bro, double tumbleweed. Didn't you learn the first time? That was so bad. Alright, yeah, this guy's cooked. This guy's literally cooked. I just go Azurite Dragon because I'm a Chad, and it's just game over. Azurite Dragon is such a Chad. Like, oh my gosh. I love that. I love me an Azurite Dragon this time of year, eh? Alright, that was disgusting. Alright, come fight my guy. My Leroy will be waiting for you on the other side, brother. My Leroy is waiting. Leroy is too powerful. He cannot be stopped. He will not be silenced. For the people have waited far too long for the chickens to reign. The chickens must reign supreme. And Leroy must get his way. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're safe. This means that he doesn't have Reno Lone Ranger, which means we have a shot. It means Leroy is still available, and he's ready for his orders. This is 14 damage. If he for some reason doesn't do a massive AoE, we win, and he has a massive AoE. Fuck me. Fuck me, man. Alright, that was dope. He just did a full clear and then suddenly randomly discovered a shield block. That's awesome. I love that for you, man. This is such a cool deck, man. I love cards like this that are extremely expensive and outside of my price range. You are a very good player. You good. You very good. You high elo. This guy is so high elo, I almost feel bad about busting his balls. But, you know, they don't call me Ballbuster Johnny for no reason, you know? It's because I have a diamond deep miner brand that will go with me to the grave. In the words of Drake, when I die, put my money in the grave. Okay, this might actually save us. If some way, somehow, he doesn't have a hex, we just win the game, which would be cool. But obviously, he has some way to kill us. Sir, Drake said, when I die, put my money in the grave. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped, brother. Imagine he just dirty ratted, and it's like, I just automatically win. Do you have an AoE or not? Okay, you have pilot, bitch. Okay. Better player, okay? Dude, the guy, I can tell you right now, 8 out of 10 people would have quit out on the previous turn after the guy triple tumbleweeded us, but I just knew there was a small chance that we won there because I felt the power of Leroy energizing through me, the power of our diversity hires in this deck, and we just win because he dirty ratted himself to death. He literally just put a card on our field that made it to where our board couldn't be answered, and then he lost. Like, why would you dirty rat there? See you, Will. It was good to talk to you, my man. Like, legitimately, what was the beneficial about that dirty rat? I don't know what he thought was going to happen because he had no AoE. He literally just gave us a free win, and you love to see it. Love me a free win this time of year, eh? In my opinion, this is probably the best deck in the game, and I don't think I would change anything about this build. You could make an argument to cut out the outfitter, which gives the plus stats on play, but other than that, I don't think there's anything you could remove from the deck. I think the deck is just too strong. Every card in the deck is very important because it's either a combo piece or it digs you to find a combo piece, so I don't see why you would change anything, right? Also, I know a lot of people play this aggro variant, where you just don't play an Excavate package, but the deck's already super aggro. I don't know what else, like, it just seems so bad to remove the Excavate package. Because, like, Excavate is so important to the deck. Like, the games where you don't draw the hammer only are winnable because you have the Excavate package. That is a core component of the deck. So the thought of even removing one of the 2 win conditions of the deck, it just seems like Sudoku. Like, why would you do that? Alright, we just, like, not allowed to play the game? So I can't leave the queue, but I also can't play anyone. I'm basically in limbo. Bro, it's like we're in Beetlejuice, and we're just in limbo, and we can't leave. Like, we're waiting for the bureaucrats to push us through the system, but for some reason, we can't do anything. Maybe I need to hire, like, someone like Beetlejuice, you know, to, like, get us out of this situation. Okay, never mind. We got left out of limbo. Sweet. We are out of limbo, boys. We are now safe. And I don't know if anyone realized, but I only said BJ 2 times, which means we're safe. You know, if I would have said it a 3rd time, the stream would probably be cursed, and we'd never receive a Prime sub or a dono ever again. But because I didn't, we're in the clear, you know? Alright, we're going up against a Warlock here. Now, in my opinion, Warlock is probably one of the best matchups, for the deck. We are currently 6-0 versus Warlock, which really demonstrates how good this is versus this matchup. And it's partially due to the fact that our deck just has so much reach in the late game that most of the good Warlock decks right now put themselves down like naturally 10 to 15 health, and all we need is a Leroy or a South Sea deckhand, and we just close out the game, right? Or even an Outfit Tailor plus one of those cards. So that's why the deck is just super good versus Warlock. I'm obviously just going to drop down the Drone Deconstructor. We end up getting Wind Fury, which is really powerful. Wind Fury is probably one of the best things you can get off of this card, because it just makes your Burrow Buster so insane. And then obviously we got to throw down my boy, the San Francisco Classic Gold Panner. Chat, remind me to craft Golden Gold Panner. He's literally a necessity. There are wants and needs, and Golden Gold Panner is a need. Okay, he's got an Elementium Geode. That's actually really good for us. This is one of the best cards that your opponent can play against you, because it's one of the few cards where if he equips the weapon, the Harp, that gives him +2 health every time he would take damage instead, that we can make him take the damage during our turn, so we bypass that. Plus, he let us keep our Gold Panner, which means we can double dip. We can double dip, and then now we can just hard punish him for being a dirty little boy and go with the Wind Fury Drone Deconstructor. 2 mana for a 2/3 Wind Fury. How much more can you ask for? He's already at 21, and during the end step, we draw 2 cards. We're going to see a total of 3 cards here. Oh my gosh, and we get the Golden Tigress plushie. We're a high roller today. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Now, obviously, the odds are ever in our favor in order to access a 4-mana Painter's Virtue at the beginning of our turn, I believe. Alright, well, we did not get that, but we have multiple Excavate cards, 3 to be exact, and we still have our Gold Painters, so we're definitely not out of this game. If I really wanted to, I could just go with another Deconstructor and try to put the stats on this just so we can push for more damage. Honestly, I don't think that's that bad. I think I'm willing to just try that, because we're definitely playing this to build up the wall. Mega Wind Fury, that's kind of hot. I'm honestly tempted just to keep this, because we can use that with the Burrow Buster. Wind Fury on the Burrow Buster is kind of cracked, turn 6 onward, because then this is rush, kill 2 things, right? And then obviously we're going to play that guy. Like, obviously we play that guy. He's a Chad. Now, I guess I'll just put the Shroomscavate on this guy. I don't care too much about this board. I'm really just trying to cycle out cards out of my hand that aren't minions, so that when we draw the weapon next turn, we're going to be in a better position to take advantage of it. This is actually a pretty good one to get off of this. Okay. Our deck is now almost completely thinned, and this is a good showcase of how you can easily get ahead on board. Even when you don't draw the weapon on curve, we still have a good chance to win this game. So this is a great demonstration. I'm glad that we got this game for the video, because I want to prove to people that the deck is not entirely limited to drawing the weapon or dying because you don't draw the weapon, right? Now, this is a tough decision. Do we want to go Burrow Buster or the Kaleidosaur, right? I think it's probably better to go Kaleidosaur and just roll the dice, because Burrow Buster next turn with the Wind Fury is just so cracked. Okay, so we got Stealth Reborn. That's not bad by any means. I think here I'm willing to just drop down the Righteous Protector. It probably just shields the most damage, right? Or I could go Water Source. Maybe Water Source is a little bit better because it increases our chances of finding the weapon. We do have the opportunity to remove 2 things next turn with the Burrow Buster and 1 thing with the Kaleidosaur. So I think we're not in a bad position by any means. Sketch artist. That's sketchy as fuck, my man. That is not a proper illustration. Oh, and getting this Deep Home Geode is huge here, because it's actually one of the few cards we can use to AoE the board. Talked a little bit about this in the introduction to the video, that really your main 2 AoEs are just Sir Finley, plus anything you get off an Excavate, and this is one of the best cards to facilitate that, or potentially your Nomelia, but obviously Nomelia is limited to 3 characters, so not ideal. But we do pick up the weapon here, which is amazing. So we're going to be able to kill 4 out of 5 of his people. So let's go ahead and use the weapon first so we can distribute the buff to the Deep Home Geode. Now I think this goes here. We're going to lose our guy, but now his guy dies to the Deep Home Geode. And then we're going to crash this into his 3-4. We're going to gain back the 2 HP, so not a lot of damage we're taking anyway. And then we can drop down the Geode and hold our hats high. And we're going to listen to me pressing the Weekend Riz sound effect, because this was a Chad play. Yeah, that was a big Chad play. Chad likey Deep Home Geode, as well as Beats by Ash. We both like it, you know? There's nothing better than a Chad-ass Deep Home Geode. There's nothing better than just discovering a AoE when your deck does not normally facilitate any AoEs. Especially in a matchup as amazing for us as this. If he doesn't put up any form of protection, we're threatening lethal with the Leroy, which is great here. Probably going to crescendo that. Or no, he's going to Craze Conductor? Okay. I think we just have lethal on him then. Yeah. So it doesn't look like we're going to be taking our first loss to Warlock anytime soon. This is a great example of how you can win very easily, even if you don't draw the weapon on curve. We actually saw it pretty late, and I feel like it was very unlikely for us to not find it in time with how many cards we ended up drawing off of both of the gold Panthers that we saw. But Leroy Jenkins is just too powerful, man. So that's going to end it right here. Well played, well played. But this is a very, very strong deck, and that was showcased here, as this Warlock deck is arguably the most popular strategy within Legend right now, and we easily took him down without even curving out, and we didn't even have to use our Azurite Dragon, you know? Our weapon came a little bit late, and we did get the power from it, but at the end of the day, it wasn't exactly why we won, right? Like, we just kind of outvalued him, outpressured him, and the fact that that deck naturally takes damage and puts us within range of killing them is very beneficial to us. So if you're going against a lot of Warlocks, I definitely recommend this deck, because it is insane versus all Warlocks. I mean, he even crescendoed our board and we came back. To be fair, I had to get a little bit lucky off the Deep Home Geode, but still, it was a great showcase of how you can win without curving out, right? Alright, game number 2, we're going against a Priest. Many philosophers have said before that Priest is not a real deck, and I am here to prove that hypothesis correct. So this time we actually do get to open up the weapon on curve, which is amazing. Ideally, if we get a gold Panther here, that would be great. One of the weird things about this deck is there are no real 3-drops outside of Sir Finley, which is a card you don't want to play on turn 3 anyway. So opening 2 2-drops like Gold Panther plus Instrument Tech is really, really good, because it's one of the better curve fillers you can do. And this guy, I think this is the #1 best turn 1 play in the deck, just because it allows you to establish a body and get something in hand that is going to be beneficial from your weapon. And in my opinion, this is probably the best Spark Bot. Being able to give something stealth is insane, especially when it's buffed up. Like, if this is a 3-3, and we're able to give this to like a Burrow Buster after attacking with it, or even our Ziliax, we're going to be in an amazing position. So obviously we got to throw down my boy, the instrument tech, because I am a mad musician, as well as a painter, you know? It doesn't get any better than this, folks. Watcher of the Sun, okay. So it looks like this guy is going to be on a Highlander Priest if he's playing this card, which I think is one of the more difficult matchups because they do have a lot of AoEs and they have a lot of survivability, but we definitely still have a chance to win this game here. Unfortunately, we don't really have like a good card to play here. I don't think we can afford to Sir Finley because Sir Finley is very important to hold for when they play Elise, Badlands Savior, and get like a bunch of crazy units on the board. This is like the only way we can answer that. And I don't think it's really that good to play the Spark Bot because he just kills it. And we have a Burrow Buster. If we did not have the Burrow Buster, I feel comfortable playing this on the field just to create more board presence and not get behind in tempo. But being able to give this stealth is just way too impactful. It's really interesting to me how, like, the original ideologies of what Priest once was are no longer the same as they are today. The deck has really shifted. And it's kind of cool to see, but it's also kind of sad, you know? Because I was a big fan of originally how Priest was. Alright, so obviously I gotta slam down the weapon. For the boys, eh? For the boys. It's crazy that this card is still good. That card came out so long ago. And I feel like it fell out of the meta in Wild for a while, but maybe I'm wrong. I guess he is playing a Highlander deck, so the quality of your cards is limited a little bit. And he has the Rust-Rot Viper. That's really, really bad. Rust-Rot Viper is probably a good tech in this format right now, because the deck that I'm showcasing right now, I assume is going to be very, very popular after this video pops off. So now we need to kind of lay into our secondary win condition, which is the Azurite Dragon. So I'm trying to set myself up for as efficient as possible Excavate turns. So more than likely, it's probably more correct to put this down. But I think I'm actually going to go with the Tigress plushie, specifically because his board is set up for us efficiently to trade with both of these bodies. And I want to keep him from having minions on the board as much as possible in this matchup. Because if he has to waste mana removing our board, he can't spend as much mana developing his own. Which is just more beneficial for us in this situation when we're trying to stall for time. Oh, and he ended up finding a Painter's Virtue from us. That's crazy. I guarantee you that's going to be insane. I bet it's just going to buff up a ton of broken taunts in his hand, which we do not want to see. Alright, well, we're going to go 4-face. We don't really have that many things to do here, but I will just go with Burrow Buster. Go ahead and give that bad Mama Jamma stealth. You love to see it. And now we have an 8-7 stealth. Or we have a 9-8 stealth. Okay, even better. Even better. So assuming he doesn't have, like, the Shadow Word card that destroys everything 5 attack or more, then this is probably going to stick. But that is a very common card. Since he's playing Highlander, we do have a chance, but we're not in the best position by any means. Yo, what's up, Smilthella? I'm doing pretty good. Okay, Resistance Aura. Your opponent's spell costs 1 more. I'm sorry, buddy, but I have 2 spells in my deck. I got one off of Excavate, and suddenly I don't feel like playing it because you increase the cost. That's actually hilarious. I've never seen someone do that against this deck. You would assume that since this guy is in Legend, that he knows my deck plays a total of 2 spells, but I guess I was wrong. So we don't have, like, anything insane to do here. We have 13 damage on the board, so there's no reason to go for Leroy right here. I think probably the best thing to do is just play Amateus. So it increases our board insurance. But once again, if he does have the Shadow Word card that kills everything 5 or more, we're going to be in a bad position, but at least it'll take up all of his mana. So I'm just going to try to push for more damage here. We just hit him for 17. Dude, the tempo plays in this deck are absolutely insane. Out of nowhere, we just hit him for 17 damage, and then we have a Leroy and a South Sea deckhand. Ooh, that was busted. Yeah, that was busted for sure, man.
Cease your quarreling.
Pacified. No, brother. You can't be doing this to me. All right, that was disgusting. I have to put some respect on this guy's name because that was disgusting as fuck. Yeah, that was really, really disgusting. I didn't appreciate it, but I do respect it, right? You don't have to appreciate things as long as you respect them. So obviously we have to Sir Finley, and I'm really glad we're playing this version and not aggro, or else we would be literally cooked. I think this just soaks up the most mana, so I'd rather do it. Typically with Excavate cards, my ideology in this deck is to use the one that costs more if you have a choice. That way, if you decide to Excavate on a later turn, you have less of a mana requirement on the turn that you're going to try to get out your Azurite Dragon, which means you're going to be more likely to be able to play it in that same turn you discover it. Well, now we actually just have to drop down our Sir Finley. A little bit unfortunate. Not going to play the deckhand here because I want to save it till we find the weapon. The fact we rolled stealth is absolutely amazing. If we end up finding like a outfitter, if we end up finding the outfit tailor, we could threaten lethal very easily because Leroy is at 7. So we're representing 10 damage right now, assuming this dies and that doesn't. Ooh, and we might be cooked, boys. Our Sir Finley has been removed from the game, and he has a Ziliax, and that's just really, really hard to answer. And we ended up getting the outfit tailor. Unfortunately, it's not buffed, but I don't know that we can out this. That's just too powerful. Now, it does cost 8, so if I wanted to, I could just bounce it back to hand to make him replay it. Try to set up for a later turn, try to stall out, which is like a thing we can do.
Prophet, guide me.
This has Reborn, which is really irritating. And we have one body we can trade into it. Yeah. No, no, no. Don't sign me up for that. All right, we got to get a little bit lucky here. All right, well, none of these are very good. And we don't have a holy heart. Or do we have a holy card? No, we don't. I guess we'll go with the Whelp Wrangler. Whelp Wrangler, kind of nice. Kind of saucy, okay? I think what we actually do here... Let's just play this. Alright, let me load my animation, please. Alright, that's pretty nice. I'm going to let him make the trade. That way, we can save this for next turn. Try to set up for a lethal shot if we have a chance. I got a phone call. One second. Alright, holy crap, an opportunity for us to win the game just literally slid into our hands. This is actually crazy. So let's play this. Let's do that. Then we can go face here. Leroy season, baby. Wow, we were so close to lethaling this guy. Just imagine how this game would have went if our opponent did not draw Ziliax. Like, what were they doing if they didn't draw Ziliax, to be honest? Like, that was actually crazy. Even though we probably don't win this game, this is a great showcase of how close you can make it, even when your opponent puts you with your back up against the wall. So I'll probably end up including this in the video. Smith Ella, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, he has a heal card. Me no likey heal card. Heal card's oppressive and unfair. Oh, you're just gonna go Yogg again. Ah, that's so dirty. Yogg is so dirty. Yogg is so... We got a Yogg abuser in the chat. Oh my gosh. He randomly hits that card that summons a mech from hand. He's just too good. He's too good.
I am not
just too
gay.
good.
I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Yeah, this guy was just way too good for us. There's nothing I could do about that. I mean, his Yogg just activated a random effect to summon his Zilliax from hand. He was the better player. I mean, we've still gotten some decent elo gains off of this run so far, so I'm not mad about it. Not mad by any means. Alright, we're lit. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Gotta plug in my phone and feed my dog. I just gotta record a couple more games. Alright, we are back. I just gotta get a couple more games for this video and we're gonna be solid. This is gonna be a banger. See, I really just want to capture some games where I like fuck some people up so I look cool. As a content creator, I am forced to control the narrative. Okay, we're going against another Warlock. You love to see it. We love a good Warlock matchup, considering it's the most favorable matchup we can have, and we are currently 7-0 versus Warlock. Alright, so this is just the ideal hand. When you're going first, this is amazing. So we have this that will get buffed. We have this, which gives us impending value every single turn on turn 2. And then turn 3, we go instant attack. Now we have the Painter's Virtue. Okay, that's crazy. So now we can actually not do this turn 3 and just go with the Kobold Miner turn 3. Which is probably just all around better than this, considering this card is basically like Scarab Keychain. Since you're getting a one-costed card, it's just Scarab Keychain in reverse. Ideally, the Excavate card we find answers this, so we get to get more value from the Painter. The more cards we have in hand for the Virtue, the better that the outcome of this match is going to be. Alright, buddy. Stop timing me out. You're not playing Priest. Alright, I believe, boys. Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Dwayne The Rock fucking Johnson. Let's go. Dwayne The Rock fucking Johnson. We're literally insane, boys. Better player? Put some respect on my boy, the Kobold Miner, because we just disrespected this fool. Yeah, that was absolutely insane. If we got the Rock there, or we got the 2/3 rush guy, or the one that deals 2 damage and gives a guy +2/+2, we're going to be shining pretty bright there. Now he's forced to just do this, and we still get the value from the Gold Painter. We're in an amazing position. The fact he's taking off his turn and not developing anything, it makes it very difficult to say this guy could come back. Very interesting, he didn't do that the other way around. But we're going to play our Painter's Virtue on 4, which is exactly what you want to be doing. And then we're just going to hit him for 4. Yeah, we're in a really good position in the race right now. I think it's going to be very difficult for him to come back. Plus, we have the Magatha if he just happens to have, like, multiple crescendos and keep clearing the board. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be possible. Okay, so he gets 3 3/3s. That's fine. Our board is already, like, overly developed. I think we can just completely answer this, right? Let's think about this. So not, like, quite, but it's still very, very strong. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to play the Tiger's plushie. Just like I said at the beginning of the video, I want to play this first so I can buff this up, because it just makes what we're about to do so much better, right? Because now we can just go attack that guy, buff this up. Now that's a 2/2. We're going to trade 1/1 into 3/1. We're going to trade 4/3 into 3/4. And then I'm actually just going to get rid of the Gold Painter at this point. I just don't care about it. I care more about just controlling the board and my board presence in general, because the reality is he's probably going to play an AoE. He hasn't played a crescendo yet, so my minions are probably going to die regardless, so I'd rather remove as many game pieces from his field as possible. And we have a Magatha, so if we run out of cards, like, we realistically can go infinite, because we already drew both of our Excavate, so we have no spells in deck, which means this is a guaranteed draw 5, and that is absolutely insane. I mean, plus we have the Emity as the Peacekeeper, which is just an infinite value engine. Right, that's really irritating, though. It's not, like, insane, but it's pretty irritating. Because now we have to do the same thing over again. Ziliax is really good, though, here. Ziliax was an amazing draw for us, especially because Ziliax is going to be buffed. So I think I'm probably going to trade this into this. We play this. This becomes 3, and then we have 1 left over. It doesn't really help us that much. But I think it's like the best thing we can be doing, right? So we do this, we play this guy. Make this guy 3. And then now if we want to, we could tap, make this 2. Now we just trade our Tiger in for his 3-1. Trade this into his 3-4. Now we've got 2 sizable minions that trade with minimum 1.5 of his game pieces, and our hand is completely full. Plus we have the second weapon in hand now, so if we end up playing down the Magatha, it's gonna get insane value here, right? Yo, what's up, Ashley? I'm doing good. To be honest, I'm not really worried about what he can do, because he already played both of his Crazed Conductors, which means his ability to just develop the board quickly is, like, pretty much dwindled. I would feel like we were in a more serious position if he had used, like, the Snapshot Girl that shuffles a hand into your deck already, but he didn't seem that, and he's already wasted both Crazed Conductors, so it's pretty much wraps. Okay. I don't really care about that at all, to be honest. You've already burned both of those, and you don't have a Fizzle Photographer. So, I mean, there's really almost nothing this guy can do to close out the game, right? Now here, I think I'm just going to play down the hammer, start getting value. We can go ahead and just do this. Get rid of that guy. Once that guy's removed, there's just like no threat to us. And we just play down a 2-2. We got a huge Burrow Buster here. 10-9. Pretty much answers anything in his deck, right? Like, the only thing we have left to worry about is his Popcar, if he has it. And now his Harp is gone, so we can start doing damage again. Next turn, we might want to actually use this Magatha so we can increase the value of our weapon here while we still have 2 charges. That doesn't seem too bad because, you know, we don't really have to worry about elongating the game since he isn't pressuring us. Yeah, the lifesteal in this deck just makes it very difficult to answer. And that Ziliax was huge, man. Ziliax is just such a polarizing card right now. I feel like it's just good against every matchup in the game. Such a versatile card. Okay, he says the second Fell String Harp. Cool, cool. Alright, the Outfitter. Better late than never, for sure. So we have 7 cards in hand. So if I play this, we'll have 6. We'll draw 4. That's not crazy. I think I'm willing to burn a card, to be honest with you. The stats are just so good. Okay, getting the Sir Finley and not burning it was great. Alright, we burn a South Sea. That's fine. Completely fine with that for sure. Now, let's go ahead and trade into this guy, I guess. It doesn't really matter. I mean, this guy has higher attack, which gives him a higher chance to out my Magatha. He's also kind of low on resources, so, like, we don't really have to be worried about a lot here. We are at 10 cards, though, so I can't necessarily just excavate because I will burn, and I really don't want to risk burning my Leroy at this point in the game. So for that reason, I think I'm just going to throw this guy out. I'd rather keep the Outfitter because it has a increasing value, whereas this doesn't because we don't have a weapon. Because with the Outfitter, if we get to the Azurite Dragon, it's going to be absolutely absurd. Okay, now he's going to Photographer Fizzle. What do you even have left, bro? You've already used both of your burn spells. You've already used both of your Crazed Conductor. So he's basically just fizzling one Popcar. Okay. Alright, that wasn't crazy by any means. We've still got a double Tigress plushie, so we're fine. We're completely fine here. If I wanted to, I could just go Sir Finley. I think this is a fair time to Sir Finley, right? Like, it just gets rid of his Popcar, which is kind of annoying right now. And it gets a card out of our hands. I'm just going to go Tigress plushie. Get our 1/1. Now we can start removing these. And ideally, we are able to kill him before he ends up accessing the cards that he shuffled in with Fizzle. Because he will be getting a Crescendo, which is pretty problematic to this board. I think here, I pretty much am forced to go Kobold Miner. Because we need to start getting our Excavate off, or we're not going to be able to win. But we're at 10, so next turn, if we use a Kaleidosaur, we'll be able to also play the Azurite Dragon, which is really good. Buff up the Outfit Tailor, buff up the Tigress plushie. So I'm glad that I actually used the Tigress plushie. Ooh, and he's shuffling a movement into the deck. That is pretty irritating with the Fizzle. So I don't think it's as good as it could have been for him. And we just have so much reach potential with still having the Leroy in the deck. So I think we're fine. He did use the draw 6 though, which is pretty irritating. Draw 6 was insane here. If we build up a big enough board though, and he doesn't have the deal 6 to everyone, we'll still be in a good position. Yeah, we'll still be in a good position for sure. So we are at 10, which is like really, really bad. I need to play the Azurite Dragon this turn.
What to do?
So that's 4, 5, 6, 10. That's not terrible. Yeah, it's unfortunate I can't use this before doing the Azurite Dragon because I have too many cards, but that's fine. Would I rather play this? I mean, then we're just buffing that. It's not like insane, but I think it's okay. It might be a little bit better. That's probably a little bit better than getting it off of this, which doesn't have a valid target. Then we can just do this.
Give them time to get ready.
And we don't have a weapon anymore, so we'll just slam that. I mean, just say if he has it, he has it, right? If he has an AoE, we're kind of cooked. Okay. I mean, if you have a Crescendo, you have a Crescendo. It is what it is. Hey, sorry, Ashley. I'm not interested in purchasing your services. I'm not interested in talking about it on Discord. Okay, he had the Crescendo. That really sucks. That might just stop us from being able to win. The Fizzle ended up being too much. Fizzle was fucking crazy. We might take our first loss to Warlock here. Ripperonis. Yeah, that's scary. That's very scary. Could try to high roll it. Ooh, that's tough. I mean, this gives us lifesteal, so this is kind of crazy, right? Just go Baron Geddon here. Baron Geddon, go with this guy. We get lifesteal, Rush, Wind Fury, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, that's tough. Alright, sweet. We just gained 12, so we still have a chance here. Very, very low chance for sure. To be honest with you, Ashley, there's about 10 people who come into my chat on every day on Twitch and ask me if I want to buy their services, and I'm just letting you know I'm not interested.
One dose solves any problem.
Okay, so he has the Void Virtuoso, so
And now the premiere.
if he has another Crescendo, it's just game. Ah, he has the Fizzle. Now he can just go Crescendo, and that's just lethal, I think, right? Because his fatigue is just really high. It has to be above 10. Or what did he have here? I don't know if it told. Okay, so he hits 10. Yeah, if he didn't have this, we definitely could have stolen this game. It's very unfortunate. We just didn't have enough lifesteal. Or do we? If we roll lifesteal rush specifically on this, there's like a chance, right? Wait, it's actually just lifesteal rush? I'm actually just an Omega Chad? You're kidding me? You're literally kidding me. I'm just an Omega Chad. That was actually crazy. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, that's insane. I mean, obviously we just do this.
You're gonna love the way you look.
Then we can play this.
The light dim.
I have to remove that, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Yeah, let's just trade into this. Go back to 17, and then I can Shroom Excavate here, which is like decent, right? Or I could just AoE buff the board. I think both are like pretty justifiable. We got very lucky there. I don't know if it's going to be enough. But we'll see. We'll see. Still a very close game. If we get one turn to attack, it's just wraps. Like we always top deck Leroy, right? We're just a Leroy for game kind of guy. No? Miss me with that, sir. Miss me with that. Miss me with that, my guy. Please. Please, I didn't come here for this. No. No. No, the pop car's too crazy. The pop car. Miss me with that pop car, son. Please. Miss me with that pop car, son. Oh, it's disgusting. This pop car's too disgusting. No. Wow. Our first loss to Warlock. You saw it here first on Beats by Ash's channel. It's not what we like to see. Warlock is a dirty class. They cheat. They cheat, I swear. That's fine, though. We are still net positive. 7-1 versus Warlock is still completely fine versus me. Still doing really well with this deck. If I had enough time, I think I could easily hit rank 1 with this deck. For sure.
I fight in the name of honor.
Alright. Going first against a priest. I'm going to keep the gold panner here. If I went second, I probably just wouldn't keep this. I just full maul. I feel like Magath is pretty important in this matchup because they have so many AoEs. Reno Priest definitely seems extremely viable right now. Might be the best Reno deck in the game. Might be slightly better than Control Warrior right now. Specifically because of Puppet Theater being such an insane card. So we got the turn 1 Wretch Protectors really strong because turn 2 we're going to go Gold Panner and this just protects our value engine really well. It means he's going to have that card that destroys everyone with 0 attack and gives everyone -2. Unfortunately, he opens up the cornerstone of the priest deck, but that's fine. As long as we can find our weapon here, we're going to be in a good position. I could have just crashed so he couldn't heal, but if he's spending his mana to heal that up and draw a card, we're in better standing for sure. Okay, sweet. Surprised he didn't crash to get rid of the Divine Shield. Probably more beneficial for him. Yeah, I think we just do this. Let's do this. See if we can get a Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, I believe. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Let's go. Yes, Sirski, brother. Told y'all. I stay with my boy Dwayne. This is how you excavate Paladin, brother. You just always hit Dwayne The Rock Johnson when you need him. When the world needed him most, he answered the cry. That's all I'm going to say, brother. Miracle Salesman, okay. A little bit of a chum mood, but that's okay. Dreamboat. More like trash boat. Ha ha ha. Okay. A little bit late, but never... A little bit late, but better late than never, brother. We're going to have the turn 5 weapon, which isn't terrible. I don't want to play this. I think I just want to keep this for when we weapon next turn, right? Or do I care? We always play this. I think because of the board state, I'm more willing to play this on the board, because if this ends up living, then it means next turn we can use the +1/+1 microbot on this and get like an efficient trade-in, right? Which, like, it's not guaranteed to live, but if he prioritizes the gold panner, it definitely has a chance to live here. All right, that's a really good draw. That's a good minion to play on the turn after we go Painter's Virtue. If he pressures too much, we might be forced to use it, but ideally not. Okay. If he's Celestial Projectionist in that, then I don't know what he's doing. He probably should have done that on the Dreamboat, right? Dreamboat is just so insane. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't Projectionist the Dreamboat. Yeah, you get to draw cards, but you would have just 2 big guys I couldn't answer on turn 5 of the game. Seems like the correct play to do there every time. Dude, fucking trash boat is clocking us up. It's so scary. Yeah, this is a really bad board for us. We need to hit an Excavate card so bad. Like, imagine this board if we just hit the Deep Home Geode. Deep Home Geode would be insane, boys. Literally insane. This gives him a +1 health. High key, it's very tempting to just, like, go for a Kobold Miner and try to get the Deep Home Geode, because we're already behind. So we almost need to, like, take a risk to win, right? At the same time, we might be able to hold off because Nomelli is just really good into this board. I think I'm going to play it safe and go with the Painter's Virtue. So let's go ahead and kill the Projectionist here. And then we can go Spark Bot. So it was a really good play by my part to put out the Righteous Protector, because now we actually have like a really sizable body. And then I'm going to trade this into this. And then it's difficult to say what is better to remove here. I'm going to say it's better to remove this. And my rationale is that that card could make it more difficult for us to remove his board with Nomelia. So that is why I will remove that. Plus, he already has 2 of these. Like, removing one doesn't stop him from just going Projectionist or using the spell that copies it, right? This denies him of a resource that he will not be able to reacquire, even if it ends up not being as premium as this, right? I mean, this card is just the cornerstone of the deck, and it's sad because ever since the release of this, all Priest decks just keep centering around this card, and it's really hurt, like, the identity of what Priest is. Okay, finally he understands how to play the deck. He finally understands that you want a Projectionist the Dreamboat, and if you would have done that the first time, I think we would legitimately be cooked. So that's actually incredibly sad that he didn't realize that. We actually have a chance because of that. Oh, no, my God. That's really bad. Yeah, that is really bad. Yeah, I don't know about this, Chief. That's really, really bad. If we do this, though, then our weapon can trade into Projectionist, which isn't, like, ideal, right? Or we play this guy. This is probably legitimately better. It's not, like, insane, but it's probably legitimately better. Okay, that's really good. That is a really good combo. So let's trade into this. And then let's just get rid of this guy because he's a dragon. Not threatening us for lethal yet, but it's getting really scary. I just needed to remove that guy, the taunt guy on that turn, so that if we get Nomelia, we can actually get value from it, right? Snake oil, okay. So that's a good sign. If he's not using all of his mana, That's more beneficial for us because we're behind. Okay, enemy spells cost 2 more. Unfortunately, brother, I only have 2 spells in my deck. One of them has already been cast. And then he ends up having the funnel cake, which is disgusting in this situation. Ripperonis in the chat. Ooh, okay. Another ship's Chirurgian. But he is out of Celestial Projectionist, which is good for us. He has another one of this guy, which is absolutely disgusting. Turns out, Blizzard nerfed this card to say, instead of this card cost 0, it still costs 0. Don't you love that? I love that. We all love that. Alright, so I attack this. This goes to 7. It's unfortunate we can't just play both, right? Really bad position for us. If we had a minion on board, we'd be in a better position. Legitimately, I think we have to go Amateus the Peacekeeper. I think we legitimately have to go Amateus the Peacekeeper. And this is an insane Amateus. This is how you excavate Paladin, boys. I'm literally about to show you the ways. I see the line, brother. This is the power of cultural diversity, brother.
Cease your quarrel at once.
I'm gone.
I just set up the fattest Deep Home Geode in my entire life. I could have technically buffed this, but I didn't want to take the damage, right? The damage is what puts the nail in the coffin. Imagine we would have been able to Deep Home Geode that turn. It would have been insane. But he's getting rid of game pieces for us. So cool. Power word synchronize. All right. I mean, that's fine, dude. You just set us up for a fat Nomelia, which I love to see. We love a fat Nomelia this time of year. Yes, Sirski, brother. All right, this is the fattest Nomelia you've ever seen, boys. Dirty, dirty Nomelia season. Let's go. Yeah, that was absolutely savage. If you want to be a savage, you got to do savage shit. That's why I played my Nomelia, okay? Ooh, Ogre Fist Boulder. The tribute to the OG Boulder Fist Ogre. I love the artwork on this card. Here's Leroy. I know he's Zarimi. Alright, GG, bro. Didn't realize he played a Dragons, but that's fine. I actually feel like that deck's not very good right now. You just have to draw like a 4-card combo to do anything. But, you know, it is what it is. You can't win all of them. That's fine. Priest is definitely a difficult matchup. It's very swingy, right? If they draw all the combo pieces, what do you do? But they're not always going to open that busted.
I fight in the name of honor.
We're going up against Hunter. This is a really good matchup for us. I'm currently undefeated versus Hunter, and we end up starting off with turn 4 access to the weapon, so you gotta love to see it. I mean, this is pretty much as ideal as it gets going into this matchup. You know, if we had a gold painter, it'd be even better, and we get our painter's virtue anyway, so I technically don't need to instrument tech here. Sweet, sweet. Okay, so he's going to go Sneaky Snakes, and Drone Deconstructor plays really well into Sneaky Snakes, so you got to love to see it. I believe Wind Fury or Stealth. All right, we get Reborn. Reborn is probably the 3rd best one in my opinion. Still very strong, but less beneficial on this guy, more so on your Zilliax, right? Very strong on Zilliax, decent on Burrow Buster. Carson, stop! Stop! Alright, sorry. My dog is having a mental problem in the middle of my monologue, but that's okay. We pop off anyway. We're going off for the chat, for the boys, eh? So here, I think it's just really important to take control of the board, especially when we don't know if he's playing Secret Hunter or if he's playing aggro. So I'm going to start off with the Spark Bot, and we're just going to trade into this. I guess bait and switch, that's fine. Now we can just drop down the Wretch Protector. Turn 3, we coin for the weapon. We're buffing 3 things guaranteed. More than likely 4 next turn because we only have 2 spells in the deck. And even though he had a bait and switch, I tested for the secret. And now he is in range to kill this with the weapon. Well, technically with the Drone Deconstructor, so that's fine. Ooh, and that's a really good card for us to buff because it's cheap. So we're going to go ahead and coin. Assuming this isn't Ice Trap, we're in an insane position. All right, let's go ahead and test here. I guess I'm going to say the risk to reward here is better if we do this. Because if he has a second bait and switch, it's a lot better to make this trade. Sweet. Okay, he doesn't have a second bait and switch. That's really good for us. If I would have done it the other way around and I had traded into his 4-1 with the bait and switch being activated there, we would be really screwed because he would have a big guy on the board that we just couldn't answer for like 2 turns. So even though we took more damage in that specific scenario, it was a better risk to reward for sure. For sure. There's a lot of risk to reward management in this deck. Because there is like a lot of lifesteal cards and you need to know when you're willing to trade and when you want to go face, right? Okay, so he has a 5/5. It's not like the most difficult to answer, but it's definitely a problem with the cards we have in hand. We get a Kobold Miner here. I mean, technically we could try to roll into a Rock, and we've hit Rock like 2 games in a row, so that's like pretty decent. Or we could go Fossilized Kaleidosaur. Very tough, very tough. I feel like it's just better to go with the Kaleidosaur. If all things are equal, this just uses more of our mana, and I'd rather save this for the late game, so let's go face. Alright, just play down our boy, the big dino, I believe. Okay, so we got Reborn Poisonous. That's actually pretty good combo in this situation, because the stats are just big enough to where he has to trade 2 minions into it, and then we might actually get a third, right? So maybe he just trades both of these in and then clears it. Ooh, he's got a Patchwork Pals. That's really irritating. But this was a really good Excavate card for us to get here because it gives us a piece of interaction, even if we don't have a Rush minion, so you love to see it. Ideally, we just need to find a Tigress plushie or like a Burrow Buster to get back in this game, and then we're just right back on the saddle. He's just going face. Oh, he's a mad lad. A literal mad lad. We're down to 10. We need a Tigress plushie off the top. Tigress plushie rip. All right. Ripperonis in the chat for my boy Tigress plushie. Lost but never forgotten, brother. Lost but never forgotten. Okay. So I guess let's just do this first. Right? Or do we have to trade this? We might just have to trade this. Yeah, okay, I want to do this first because I want to put the 1/1 on this. I mean, I want to put the +2/+2 on this. If we would have got Rush, that would have been amazing. We ended up getting Lifesteal Poisonous, which is unfortunate. If this goes to his 4/4, we're going to be in a great position. So then we can trade. Okay, it didn't. Yeah, I think that's just going to be GG then. Yeah, because we can't clear the board. You just got 15. Ripperonis. Not our day today. Very unfortunate, but that's completely fine. We live to see another day tomorrow. You know, you can't win them all. Hunter is, though, in my experience, one of the better matchups. We just got a little bit unlucky, which is completely fine. Like, you're not always going to, you know, win those. We upped a really good hand. It just didn't matter because he had that bait and switch so early. And he ended up playing that card that's very interesting. The one that's cost is decreased. He ended up making that 0, so it allowed him to cheat out like 2 5/5s really quickly. Very unfortunate, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. All right, we're going up against a Warrior. Warrior, I feel like, is a 50-50 matchup. Like I said in the video, this matchup is like I think you can argue that you just full mull every time to find Magatha, because the card is so important. Anytime you find the card, you probably just win, so I'm going to go ahead and do that here. If we had a weapon, I'd keep it, but anything besides a weapon, I'm just looking for Magatha, to be honest. If you told me I could start with the Magatha over the weapon, I probably would, to be honest. It's just too important. Now, I could have went Righteous Protector there to block our Gold Painter, but it's a good chance he's not going to have a guy on the field this turn to threaten the Gold Painter, so I'm not too worried about that. If he is, then he's coining. Like, maybe he's coining for a Gold Painter of his own, or a totem that is 0-2, so we don't really have to worry about that. Sweet. And he ends up passing, not putting anything on the board, so we can go with the Gold Painter, try to find our weapon, try to find our Magatha in this match. Alright, we'll just get a second Gold Painter, but to redeem himself, he makes his brother golden, so you gotta love my man, GP. He's just gonna go Dirty Rat on my Righteous Protector. You bitch. Don't disrespect my boy, the Righteous Protector, like that. This is a saucy boy. You can't be doing him like that. So I can give this stealth, but it just dies to a full AoE. I think I'd rather just keep this. Like, it's just not really worth, right? These probably all die anyway, so I think I'm just going to do this. At least do a damage to his guy, right? Because more than likely, he just aftershocks this next turn. We end up getting 2 cards off the exchange, so that's fine. We've now drawn 3 cards off our Gold Painters, which is hella worth. Okay, sweet. I'm glad I did a damage at least. This isn't as worrisome as you would think. It's just more so the fact that we don't have the weapon. But we do have an Excavate on turn 4, Excavate on 5. So definitely not out of the game. That was a really good combo to hit. In this specific scenario, this is like the one time I want the coin pouch. So definitely not mad about that. Nomelia probably lines up pretty nicely, but we need to get back control of the board as soon as possible, because when he has control of the board, he's going to be able to just start developing and stop having to answer our board, and that's when he's going to be able to do greedy things like play out Bran on 7 with the coin, because he's not worried about us lethaling him, which is like the worst case scenario for us, right? So I really need to find the weapon next turn to be getting a shot in this game. And that's why I feel like this is a really 50-50 matchup, because Magatha is just so clutch. You guys are going to see how many removal cards this guy has, and like, if we don't get a Magatha, it's going to be very noticeable how much of a difference that card would make. And if we do get it, it's just going to be a clear demonstration of how much work it puts in. Okay, so no Magatha, no weapon. Not what you like to see, but definitely not out of it by any means. So I'm actually going to do kind of a greedy play here. So I'm going to trade there. I'm going to play with the coin pouch. I'm going to gain 2. Now we're going to go Burrow Buster here. This is going to force out a removal from him. Because I'm going to go Burrow Buster into that guy, and then I'm just going to give it Stealth. Which means he probably has to use an AoE. And if he's AoEing this board, that's very beneficial for us. Because this board is like really, really bad. But if he lets us keep it, 7 damage is pretty much worthwhile. We paid 1 mana to put insurance on this card. So either way, I'm pretty happy with the outcome, right? Okay, if he's getting rid of Restaurant Viper, then he is not making the right plays. Because as soon as I have a weapon, that Restaurant Viper would come in so clutch. That was a pretty good turn for him. He couldn't answer this or this. Or no, he might answer this. Interesting, a lot of people are playing this card. I mean, he was really good in this situation because you just gained 5 armor. But that's not going to be the case most of the time. I think this card's just bad. I don't think you want to be playing a tempo game like that. You need to be playing for value because there's some really greedy decks in this format. I would consider this a greedy deck. I would consider the Reno Priest a greedy deck. And you're going to lose to the Reno Priest if you're playing like a bunch of like tempo cards like this. They don't care about that. So this can go face anytime we want on command, right? I think we just need to keep pushing for the Excavate here. So Let's go ahead and do this. Hope to get something saucy. Okay, we got a collapse. Not bad, not bad. I'd rather trade this in because it doesn't just directly die to that. And then I'll just Excavate this. And if we want to, we can just hold this. Like, if we're forcing him to use an Aftershock here, I'm completely fine with that. And if not, then we're just holding on to it, right? No reason to use this yet. It either forces an AoE, which is better for us because now we can Azurite Dragon, or we get to keep it, and then the Azurite Dragon makes it a 10-4. And this doesn't die to Sanitize. It dies to Bellowing Flames, but that's fine. And that just took up his entire turn, right? So. And he's got the Scarab Keychain. That's disgusting. You are disgusting, my guy. You disgust me, you despicable human being. This is where we're going into dangerous waters. But if we find a Magatha here, we're going to be in a really good position. Magatha would be beautiful. Okay, it's not ideal. If we find a weapon, it'll be really good, though. So obviously, I just got to get this on the board. Just got to get this on the board for sure. And then I'm just going to start applying pressure, try to bait out his AoEs. I'm just going to drop this here. I'm going to try to force him to use an AoE. And I'm going to put it in the hands of us drawing a Magatha, because that is, like, pretty much our main way to come back in this game. I wouldn't necessarily say we're behind, but he's one AoE away from just, like, taking away everything we worked for, right? Leroy is a 9-5, so that is important to note because this is 12 damage right now. We're counting damage. And if we draw like an outfitter, you know, like that's hella value. Can I keep my guy, please? Please. Wow, that was disgusting. Yeah, that was so disgusting. If we kept our guy there, we were in such a position of tempo. I think that might have just won us the game off the spot. Ripperonis, ripperonis. That was really sad. I think I'm forced to just go Nomelia. It's like, yeah, I can give it Divine Shield. I obviously just give it Divine Shield before, because if it's a damaged minion, it's worse than not being damaged and having Divine Shield, because he can just play, like, a Garrosh's Gift, or he can play that other card that just kills it and gives him an Excavate. So we're going to do this. If he takes a turn off to play Bran, we're in good standing. He's playing 8-mana Ziliax. I've actually never seen anyone use this color of Ziliax. Kind of funny. We need Sir Finley here. We don't have Sir Finley. That's rips. This Ziliax form is getting very popular. And I don't think this form of Ziliax is like very good in this deck. I think it is very reckless to play this form. I think the correct thing to do is to play the one that duplicates, because it increases the value of your Inventor Boom tenfold. And pretty much having only one copy of this, in my opinion, it defeats the purpose of utilizing Deep Miner Brand. And at the same time, it almost like lowers Inventor Boom of the status from being a win condition to just being like a nice supporting role, right? So what do we want to do here? I guess this is okay. Kind of in a really bad position. Need to find Sir Finley really bad. Magatha into Sir Finley would be crazy. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make that a 6-10. I'm going to transform this into a 1-1. And I'm not going to attack it. And we're just going to pay for the coin pouch. Hopefully we keep one of these. Hopefully we keep this guy. Although I doubt it. Yeah, his removal is just so premium. Play Collapse, just answer your whole board, please. Magatha off the top. Magatha off the top to get us back in the game. See, this is another reason why Magatha is so good in this matchup, because since a lot of people are not playing the heavy value engine build, they're playing like a tempo variant, Magatha is even more defeating because you can actually out-resource him. Okay, so let's do this, see what we get here. Geode, okay, no. Maybe it's better just to Ziliax here. I think we have to roll the dice on this. Oh, that's a dirty Sir Finley. That is a dirty boy Sir Finley, man. Yeah, we just keep the Sir Finley because he's a Chad. Sir Finley indeed is a Chad. That is a fact. We're going to do that. We're just going to make this 9-9. Yeah, if we get a Magatha, we're in an insane position because now we have double Sir Finley access, which can remove... If he goes Inventor Boom here, as long as he doesn't do Reno Lone Ranger, we're in a good position. Because Reno is just such a nail in the coffin. Okay, he removes his armor. Nice Inventor Boom, bro. Say hello to my Sir Finley, brother. I want you to talk to my friend. His name is Sir Finley the Intrepid, brother. And his name was Sir Finley the Intrepid. He pushed away. He opened up the Red Sea so that we could prosper. Oh my gosh. Sir Finley would be so proud, brother. Sir Finley would be so proud. There we go. You love to see it. If he doesn't have Reno Lone Ranger, I think we can get this game. Reno Lone Ranger is probably his main out here. If he has it, it's probably just Raps, but even then a Magatha could get us back. Because we still have so many resources in the deck. Still have Imitius, still have our second Sir Finley, still have both Tigress plushies, which are boosted, and we are one Excavate remaining. We have a Kobold Miner available. So there is a chance for us to get double Excavate here. So if we go like Magatha into Kobold Miner, we still have a shot to go double Azurite Dragon, which would be absolutely insane. And technically, since I have the coin, we could still do it. Yeah, since I have the coin, if we go Magatha into Kobold Miner, I can technically play all three in one turn, which would be a blowout. Okay. I mean, the fact you're attacking into that is amazing for me. Magatha here to get us back in, please. If we Magatha here, we're like one of the best people of all time. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Not what I wanted indeed. I mean, I'll take it though. It's a weapon. We're still just counting damage with our Leroy. He's now 10. And we have a South Sea deckhand as well. So South Sea plus Leroy could just be game. Nah, man, I'm playing Hearthstone. Hearthstone is for the OGs. Magatha here at the top? No? Okay. Draw 2 taunt minions. Wow, this guy's playing like a taunt warrior variant. That's weird. He has 5 cards in deck. Maybe he doesn't play Reno Lone Ranger. Maybe he's actually just playing Bomb Warrior. That'd be crazy. Our Leroy is now 11 attack, which is insane. I'm sure he has an answer to this board, but still we have a chance to top deck Magatha. I know I've said that every turn, but each turn the anticipation just raises. It's a 10% chance at this point. A 10% chance is enough for me to have faith. Alright, he's a Reno. You gotta be kidding me. Miss me with that shit, my guy. Miss me with that gay shit. Magatha off the top, Magatha off the top. No, this is her Finley. I didn't ask for that, please. I didn't ask for that, brother. You're bringing pain to my soul. Sir Finley is good. But, I mean, he's just a bomb boss away. He can just go brand bomb boss and we just cry because it deletes our entire deck. I mean, he could go for a single bomb boss right now and we just cry. Oh, he's playing Dorian. I respect this guy. I respect him for playing Dorian. That's actually crazy he got that hero power with Dorian. It's probably the reason he did it. Okay, Tiger's plushie isn't bad. Let's just do this. I'm gonna do something really risky. I'm gonna go for a tempo Sir Finley here. This guy's probably like, what the fuck? How do you have two Sir Finley? And I'm just like, I'm just that guy, you know? Sometimes you just realize I've been that guy since day one.
Getting a little light on cards here.
Alright, he's already used his Ziliax and his Inventor Boom. He has to play Bomb Boss here or it literally just cries. Imagine his brand is just the bottom card. That'd be hilarious. Restaurant into restaurant 5 times in a row, please. If he takes a turn off to play brand, we got him. Oh, he's going photographer fizzle. Okay. And then he goes sanitize and we just cry. Yeah, he just goes sanitize and we cry. Wow, that's so sad. Yeah, that's so sad. Okay, but we have the Magatha. I see the line, brother. I see the line. This is how you do it, boys. This is how you excavate Paladin. Okay, this is the dream. This is literally the dream. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. Boys. I see the line. This is literally amazing. I can't believe we're about to excavate 2 times over. I've never done that before. This shows you the power level of the deck. Look at this. That's beautiful. That's literally beautiful.
Getting a little light on cards here.
Even if he bomb bosses, he doesn't have enough time to do brand. We have a chance here. He's literally used every AoE in the book. Okay, he goes bomb boss. He deletes 3 cards. That's fine. Imagine we don't draw a bomb. If we don't draw a bomb here, I think it's game. I think it's actually game. No bomb here, no bomb. No, no, why? No, why? No, it deletes my biggest guy and my Leroy? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude. Dude, I literally had game. I literally excavated 8 times. Are you fucking kidding me? Let me make sure this is actually a game. So I had 18, 23, and then my Leroy was how much? My Leroy was 12. 23 plus 12 equals 35. Okay, no, I didn't have game. Alright, I don't feel as bad. Still fuck you.
This is your moment.
Green.
See you later, peeps. We're gonna do collab soon, man. Collab coming soon, man.
Collab coming soon from my Mexican homie in the back. I'm a
Coming.
multicultural streamer. Thank you so much for everyone stopping by. May God bless you, may God keep you, and may He raise His countenance on you, upon you, and give you peace. As always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Stay tuned for the Excavate Paladin video coming soon on the channel, and then I've got a big arena video coming soon, and as well the One Piece one. And thank you so much. Have a good day.